Good numbing. Hello, YouTube, and welcome to Tales of Berseria Remastered. Usually with these games where they have like a full intro song, I'd let it rip. But I know extensively from experience, the game's opening theme song is turbo copyrighted. So I had it sit on this screen instead, so it wouldn't auto go to play it, because I know I'd just get screwed over. But I'm not going to waste any time. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm not going to bother with this. Subtitles. Map rotation to turn that up. Because then this is Tales of Berseria. And for those who don't know my history of the Tales of series, this was the game that changed my mind on the Tales of series. I tried playing a number of them when I was a kid, and I could just never get into them. They weren't really for me, they just didn't really vibe with me, I got bored of them, or in Zysteria's case, I just straight up didn't enjoy it at all. It was this game that I got on a whim, after going, oh, it's on sale, whatever, that turned my opinion around, because I love this game. And not only do I love it, I really fucking love it. This is one of my all-time favorite games. Oh, this is a nice new feature. You can make it so you can have, you can have access to the entire map off rip. That is default music. It's also crazy that this game came out like a decade ago now. It doesn't feel that long. I can also tell you a funny story about this as well when we get into it, but I'll let this opening cutscene play.
They're already demons. You hide here, Velvet. I'm going back to help Celica.
I'm so scared. Arthur, please.
You'll be just fine with these. Celica enchanted them herself. They'll give you the courage you need to survive.
They will?
Sure they will. Now, have I ever lied to you? I'll come back for you once Celica is safe. It's scary, but don't give in to fear. Don't despair, no matter what.
I won't. I promise. After all, I'm Laffy's older sister, and your student.
On that day, the world began to change. Men and beasts possessed by evil spirits, hunting and killing anyone they could. But even in the depths of despair, only two things matter to me. The taste of blood-soaked flesh, and revenge upon one man.
Luffy, time to wake up. Okay. Morning. I told you to stop calling me Luffy. I'm not a little kid anymore. Grumble, grumble, huh? You must be feeling good. Bit of a fever, I'm afraid. At least the new medicine's supposed to come today. Until then, you stay in bed, got it? What? Aw, but I wanted to go to the Cape. Sorry, you'll have to wait. Can't I at least read a book?
Don't trouble your sister, Laphicet.
I didn't mean to. Arthur, done chopping firewood?
Yeah, enough to last through winter. But there's something else I need to take care of. Sorry, but medicine money will have to wait a bit.
I can earn it myself then. Bring down a few prickle boars, and I'll have plenty to offer in trade.
On your own?
Arthur's first maxim. Plans must be solid and reactions flexible.
All right. I shouldn't doubt my students' abilities. Sorry to put you in a spot.
I'm sorry, Velvet. Whoa, hey! What's everyone apologizing for? We're a family, right?
Right. I'll see you later.
I whipped up some porridge for you, okay? Be back by evening. Thank you. Be careful, Velvet.
Oh man, such happy beginnings. Gee, I hope nothing goes wrong. Oh, I forgot. It's been so long that it's touchpad to pause in this game. Oh, look at Velvet, so full of life. Oh, Jesus, right. No. This is all like the... These were all like, I believe, DLCs. Oh, whoops. No, I don't want to watch these yet because it was spoilers. No, hang on. Oh, I can't skip it. Oh, I can. I don't want to watch that yet because it'll be spoilers. This is all stuff that was originally DLC when the game first came out a decade ago, so I just did go back to this. I didn't mean to click on the extra skits. But, in the remaster, they just give you them. There's still some, like, level boost DLC that they made separate that you can buy, but I don't need to bother with any of that. But I am going to, like, pop all of these quickly, so we can fuck around with costumes as we go. But yes, this is Tales of Berseria. It's, funnily enough, it's the first half of a two-half tale within the same world that came out second. They released the second half first, and then it's like this is the prequel that then goes back and explores it. But the other half of this story, Zestiria, I genuinely don't like that game at all. I have a long history with that game, and I've always been kind of bitter that, like, you know, Zestiria is attached to this game because of how much I fucking love this game. That said, if they ever remastered that like they did with this one, I do want to give it another shot to try and, like, at least find my peace with it, but there's a lot of other stuff. Oh my god, there's so much DLC that they released for this game, I forgot, that I want to do. Menagerie mode? What? Oh, it is a costume. I was going to say, what are you talking about? Oh my Oh, the super adventuring and super growth. I think if they I think they are. I'll leave them for now because they're like the super stuff. But jeez, because yeah, we start with a whole bunch of stuff. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. I don't have slicing foot on any of these, no. I will like put these actually in place. But I will customize as time goes on. There you go. Yeah, accessories. The accessories and hair stuff I usually don't bother with too much. In the main game. I say that the pirate costume is kind of cool. We'll keep her as is. God, it's so like nice. I'm smiling from ear to ear, like just like that this exists. Because one of the biggest reasons why I've never covered this game is because the original version is entirely recording blocked. And that's always been like the ultimate like stopping block that's like made it so I can't really stream it. So being able to actually play it and talk to you guys and just
All right. Don't forget to take some gels with you. You know, you're careless sometimes. I'll be fine. You just make sure. Don't worry about me. I'll be in bed resting. You better be.
Is anything else?
Keep warm. Sheesh. You don't trust me at all. It'll get dark if you don't leave soon.
Okay. Yep, minimap shows your location. Yep. Square display area map. R1 to display objective. Same area.
If I'm on the hunt for prickle boars, I'd better try the tranquil woods outside of town. This is for Luffy's medicine, so I can't.
Oh, circle
miss
is your
this up.
walk. If you hold circle, it forces you into a walking stance. So the gravestone of Velvet's parents and her sister Celica stands a grave marker for Arthur and Celica's unborn child. Inscribed upon the tiny pillar the following words: "But for the sake of this little life, the wings of my ideals did not take flight." Can I? Sorry. Oh, the grade shop's new, but we'll about that. I'm at max speed, huh? This doesn't feel that fast. Nice. But whilst we're doing this, just to kind of get this out the way, also I am kind of tired, so that's why my conversation skills are failing me as usual. But I won't be doing a full playthrough of this straight away. I love this game, so I'm going to do at least one stream of it before I kind of settle it. But I'm just too busy with other stuff. But I wanted to make sure we did at least one stream, like, fucking around with it. Because this game's important to me. Also, the right stick I was using about the camera. This game is super important to me. But I had a funny story. When I first got this on PS4, the same week I got it, my PS4 at the time died.
Come to think of it, Arthur hasn't requested his favorite dinner in a while. There's been so much.
And so,
going
like, the
on.
whole first
The
act of
village
this
always
game, I
has
had to
an
do
out
twice
hunting.
because I lost the saves.
Maybe
They didn't
he's
upload to the
just
cloud.
worn out. That does it. I'll cook him up some prickle boar stew. Just
Also,
like
these are
Celica taught
skits.
me.
These are a standard
Know how
in
to
the
cook 'em right up.
Tales of series.
A healthy portion of nourishing meat cures fevers and weariness alike.
And I love this style of them. Something that Tales of Arise changed, and although it was still nice, it kind of lost something along the way. It was in Tales of Arise, they stopped making anime, like, sprites for them and started using 3D models for all of them, and it lost something in the process. Talking to himself, was he? Now that you mention it, Arthur used to have the same habit, didn't he? It's completely true. When I was heading back to the shop, I saw Loveset talking with someone. But he was all alright. Isn't that right, Othello? Meow. Was Luffy talking to Ceres? What was he doing at the store alone? This isn't warming up, is it? The leaves change earlier every year. I wonder what could be causing it all.
Ever since the opening 7 years ago, this world's really gone crazy. Famine, freezing weather, and worst of all, this demon blight that's turning people into monsters.
I can't believe that people can really turn into those things. It's a nightmare.
Does no one know what causes demon blight? Or how to heal it?
No. What we do know is that when people turn into those monsters, I mean, demons, they gain incredible strength and attack humans on sight.
Whoever named it the opening named it right. It's like someone opened a portal directly to hell.
Come to think of it, Celica died during the opening, didn't she? It might be a good thing she died when she did. She didn't have to suffer through all of this.
It's good that my sister died? How can you say that?
Sorry. I didn't mean it that way.
You're a real idiot, you know that? Sorry about him, Velvet.
Yeah, oof. Thanks to the fence to keep up the demons, the village was barely half the size it is 10 years ago. Still, I guess the population is also a third of what it was. So it's not crowded, at least. Which is worse? Which is worse, do you think? Becoming demon grub or slowly starving to death? Don't talk like that. But when I go, I want it to be quick and painless. Jesus, you're no better.
Hey, Velvet. Is Laphicet feeling better? No, not yet. He needs a little more rest, I think.
Aw, too bad. Tell him I'm looking forward to hunting beetles with him again when he's better.
Right, got it. Laphicet's illness sure is persistent. Yeah, that fever still keeps coming back, like clockwork. The medicine always helps a little bit, but still.
That sounds terrible. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Thanks, but we'll be fine. At least we've got Arthur to take care of anything that needs muscle. And before he came, Celica raised me and Laffy all by herself. So now I have to do my best too.
You sound just like your sister. That optimism must run in the family.
I do? That's nice of you to say.
Aw, she's such a nice spirit, Velvet. Aw. Don't look at the box art. Don't worry about it. She stays happy all game. Don't worry about it. Hope Laphicet gets well soon. Thanks. He'll be able to play once his fever's better. Oh, someone said they saw a bunch of demons in the village. Be sure to lock up tight. I see. Watch out for yourself too, then.
I should probably stock up on a few things before I go into the forest. I don't have a lot of money to spend.
And getting Christina V to voice Velvet is such a brilliant, like, thing. Because other than the fact that Christina V is, like, beautiful and a wonderful human being, her voice can have, like, this bouncy tenderness to it. Like you're hearing in all this, but at the same time, you'll hear it later. When she needs to be fierce, she can be fierce. She knows how to, like, sell it. She was also really good at doing kid voices, so I think she voices Little Velvet as well. If you ask me, wild pickleball meat beats rapig any day of the week, but still, there's fried cutlets, bacon, ribs, roast rapig. And the ears, those are simply delectable. But yeah, there's 3 rarities of chests. These are silver chests, and there's also gold chests. A resistance ring. You can see on the right it says Master Skill. There is... We can't really do as much with it now. Oh, I can't remember the difference between semi-auto and manual. I feel like I usually had it on manual, but I honestly can't remember. Like, the difference between semi-auto and manual. You'll probably tell us when we go into a fight. It's just been too long. Because the last time I played this was a while ago. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. Hey, Velvet. If you need hunting supplies, come to me. Not there's anywhere else to go, mind you. We have not a lot of money right now, not a lot of gold. I mean, I could make a lot of money, but no. And these are our save points over here. I don't think we can leave yet. Oh, we can just leave. Okay, let's not do that yet. There's still people to talk to in here. In a bowl. For some reason I thought we had to talk to everyone first. Oh, I remember this old man.
The demon blight is a punishment sent to us by the Empyreans.
Sorry, old lady. This is the person who,
Who are the Empyreans?
The 4 Empyreans created the world.
I don't think she ever remembers Velvet. Like, she'll turn to us and call us something else.
Be afraid. When contradiction permeates this world, the time of suppression will be upon us.
Are you okay? Want me to take you home?
No! Don't treat me like a child!
All right, then.
Oh, it's you, Velvet. If you're going to the Cape, take care.
Don't fall into the Shrine of Tranquility, right? I know. I'm not a kid.
Of course, of course. You're 13 now, aren't you?
I'm 16.
I knew it was something that she never remembers. Oh, Velvet, off to hunt prickle balls again. Take care then, the cold has them hungry and it makes them meaner than ever. I'll be fine, you know me, hunting's what I do best. Yeah, you could show the village men a thing or two. Still, I hear that beasts are falling to demon blight just like humans these days, so be careful. Beasts becoming demons? Gotcha, I'll be extra cautious, thanks for the warning. Oh, this is plot. They were still hang on. Yeah, okay. I feel like there was a sprint of some kind. I think it's just the surfboard when we get access to the surfboard, like the hoverboard, even not surfboard. It's basically a surfboard, right? But when we get access to the hoverboard later. I thought about Velvet, as if we're going off hunting in the woods, but I have a few errands to run first. You hear the demons in Morgana Woods multiplying? This is serious. What are we supposed to run to now? Are you sure that's true? Seems to be. Word has it they even got a few of the townsfolk. Be careful out there, alright? Thanks, I will. I can't really leave Laffy to fend for himself, can I? Also, this is going to be one of those games when I play through it. If you've been on the channel for a while, you know if a soundtrack hits and it's a game I love, I will bring up the soundtrack all the fucking time because I am a huge appreciator of video game scores. This soundtrack rules. I love so much of this soundtrack. And a lot of them are dungeon themes or environmental themes. Like even like the Morgana Woods theme, it's just so like nostalgic to me.
Run now while we can.
Run? To where? There are demons everywhere in Midgand.
We have nothing to worry about. My brother Arthur can protect the ball.
Arthur, huh? They say he used to be one of those exorcists who could control Malakim.
And only exorcists can defeat demons. Yeah, we've all heard the fairy tales. So have all the swindlers who pose as exorcists to con honest folk out of their gold.
Hey! Arthur isn't like that!
If he was a real exorcist, why didn't he protect Celica when the demons attacked?
That's because Laffy and we...
Besides, Arthur is just an outsider who drifted into our village one day. We don't know anything about his past.
Then you must think we're outsiders too. Our parents weren't from here either.
Back to business. We need to deal with these demons.
You're right. We've got to defend our village ourselves. That's what it comes down to. Save the dreaming about exorcists and Malakim for when we're asleep.
So there's some tensions. Also, fucking, I'm gonna do that a lot because this game's one of the weird ones. It's like, what do you mean the touchpad is supposed? I'm gonna turn this down just a smidge. The fact that there's only 5 levels is a bit brutal for the volume. Like, no, give us a little more flexibility than that. Everybody was so cute. Oh, I think it's as far as we can go. Because there's only like 3 screens between here and the beat. Yeah, you can see the red dots means no. It's bad. Morgana was teaming with demons. We can't trade talisman. Something happens in Tranquil Words, but it's just done for. I don't know if you know what's good for you. There's a bunch of demons on overhead. How many? Beats me. The guy who went to check hasn't come back, but if it's a lot, the village is in real trouble. There's no time to for a date in Taliesin. Shame. I would have asked you out myself. Huh? Sorry, I didn't catch that last part. What did you say? Oh, nothing. Forget it. I feel like it's one of the triggers, like when you get the hoverboard that you can use to just like quickly fly it around. I remember as well that in one of the default controls is when you hop on the hoverboard, you lose access to the camera control. It like fixes behind the vehicle, and you have to and it's like a default setting. You have to go change it. So I will try and remember to do that when we get it, assuming they haven't changed the default because it was always awkward. Because they basically make it so like when you turn, it's like this. Like when you're on the hoverboard, which is just uncomfortable. You want to be able to do this whilst holding the camera in place, so you have to change it. Oh, we have to go around, okay.
This area looks promising.
There! Prickle boar!
Combat attacks can be performed based on the number of souls each character currently possesses. See, now I've got 3, we can do a... yep. By stunning defeating enemies, you gain more souls, so then you do more combos.
Right, here goes!
I can't remember what dodge was. And the reason why I want to bring up dodge, we're probably going to get it later. Ah, there it is. It's guard in a direction. It's because there's dodge offset in this fucking game. So you can like dodge into second hit, for example. Like you can dodge twice and attack, and you'll do the third hit in your combo. Dun, 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 dun. If you feel you have an unwinnable battle, you can run towards the edge of the lines to escape if you're getting it. However, you cannot flee battles that have red borders.
Yeah, that's how it's done.
It's coming back to me. The last time I played Berseria was genuinely about 6 years ago now. Oh, we need a power-up we don't have yet.
The cold weather's been terrible on everyone's crops, but at least the city will buy our prickle boar meat now. Luffy and Arthur have been hoping the village could start raising them, but they can just be so temperamental. I wonder if they could be bred with more docile pigs. What would we call them? Oinkle boars?
Hmm.
Nah, doesn't sound appetizing. What about Piggleboar? Yeah, Piggleboar! That's a cute name. Maybe too
That sounds like a
cute, though.
Pokemon.
We wouldn't want to discourage people from eating them.
Also, we can't do this yet, we need something from later. This is going to teach me about blocking and dodge offset. Arts is at the soul gauge, when soul gauge drops to 0. You can still attack, but you would be knocked back if you try to defend. Decrease damage but quickly depletes SG. Also resets the camera position if you're unless you're against the wall. Oh, for God's sake, come on.
Right, here goes! Arthur's second maxim. Know your foes and strike where they're weak.
Ow, fuck.
Is that all?
Using arts when you have no SG comes with a number of detrimental effects. Combo is slower, the combo is more easily broken, attacks are easily guarded against, and attacks that are guarded will be deflected, leaving the attacker vulnerable. Status effects are likely to be inflicted, and healing arts restore fewer HP. Stunned enemies, however, cannot guard, leaving you free to attack them regardless. Okay, we're still fine on health. I'll leave it on semi-auto for now. I can't remember the difference between semi-auto and manual. The only thing I won't do is play on auto, because then it's like it does most of it for you. We can't break this yet.
Right, here goes!
Oh, I have like no stamina, one sec. That's a perfect dodge.
Is that all? This should be enough to cover the medicine. I'd better bring these to the store.
But before we do that, let's investigate the ruins.
This place isn't safe. That hole's gotten bigger. I've told them 1,000 times they ought to build a fence, but they keep saying it's forbidden land. Even Celica used to scare me with it. She was always, "This is a gateway to the underworld." Well, I'm too old to keep falling for that nonsense.
But it is definitely a dark fucking pit. Let's see if there's anything in the grass I can pick up. There's no treasure chest because the game will always explicitly tell you if and when there's treasure chests on the map. But you can sometimes find things like that around. So sometimes it's good to poke. Broken artifact. Most of this stuff that we're picking up isn't going to be that relevant for us yet. It will be later on. Also, remaster or no, you can tell this is a game from a decade ago, considering all of the grass here are sprites. The grass is not 3D, it is just 2D sprites that are always facing you. Ow.
Is that all?
Eventually we're gonna have like way more skills and I'll be able to like branch out this like what we can do and how everything flows a lot more. Like, early game, like any RPG ever, is a smidge on the slower side, but once you, like, get all the pieces together, like, the combat really starts to, like, flow. Especially when you get teammates, because we do have, six main characters in this game. And although it may seem you can only use 4 at any given time, you quickly start to realize when you start experimenting that, no, you can actually use a lot more than just 4. My stamina's kind of low. You can actually use all 6 of them, you just need to, like, know how to. So I think we leveled up. We did.
Right, here goes.
Take some easy levels. Your first priority is always trying to build up 5 of the soul gems.
Not bad.
Later on, we'll be introduced to it properly, but almost every character has a gimmick of some description that will manually burn one of your soul gems when you use it, but you can get it straight back if you land it, like, cleanly.
Wait, the boars I hunted, are you there? Maxim 3. Never waver once your sword is drawn. Control your feelings to control the tide of battle.
Battle tutorial. Hidden arts focus on damage and attack range, but use more of your SG and martial arts. Searing Edge is effective against beasts. Any advice by exploiting enemies' weak spots. Oh, we just unlocked Searing Edge, huh? Okay. And you can see by the fact it's got like a stronger outline that you know it's a bigger deal. Damn! I can call it on the kick. Also, yeah, if you haven't realized already, her sword, it's not like an actual sword she holds, it's like a wrist thing.
Cirrus.
An exorcist art.
Pride and anxiety, pity for the enemy, thrill of victory. Your emotions run too hot. That will be your downfall. Agreed. It's one of her virtues as well.
Huh?
Yes, I know. But even so, she's got to...
Arthur?
Arthur's fourth maxim. Never let your guard down, even when victorious.
Got it.
In any case, this should be enough to buy Lafisette's medicine. I'll drop the prickle boars off at the shop before I head out.
Head out where?
The person I was supposed to meet is late. I don't think I'll be home tonight. I came out here to let you know. You'll have to pick up the medicine yourself.
Right.
One more thing. I saw a group of demons near the village. If you're attacked, run away. Am I clear?
No way! I can handle a bunch of...
Demons can only be challenged by those with the talent for exorcism. That's the cold logic of the world, and no emotions can change it.
Do you think I could become an exorcist?
Why is it you think that birds fly?
Why? Well, without flying, they couldn't find food.
It takes a particular innate talent to be an exorcist. Unfortunately, very few humans have it within themselves.
All right.
Tomorrow is Celica's Memorial Day. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Hurry back! I'll make you a quiche, just the way she taught me. I wonder if those prickle boars were brothers. Maybe I should have let them go. But then, how would I pay for Laffy's medicine? Hunting took care of that. And it means food for us as well. I had no other choice. It was a rational decision. But the fact that I'm still worrying about it shows that my feelings are getting the better of me.
Yeah, it's a learning process. Velvet, don't you worry about it.
Nico, here for groceries?
Yep. And you must have been out hunting.
Yeah, it was a good haul.
Look at you, Lady Breadwinner. If you were a boy, I think I'd be in love.
Good thing I'm a girl.
Oh, yeah? You ought to do something about your style, then.
Yeah. I kind of broke my comb.
So get a new one.
Sure, I'd like to, but...
Hey, mister! How about a sale on combs for the pretty girl?
Huh? Oh, you two need something?
I'm fine, Nico. I'm just here to pick up medicine for Laffy said.
Oh, Velvet. I already told Arthur, but I'm afraid the medicine hasn't come in yet.
What? Why not? Is it because of the demons?
Seems like the demon blight's really taking a toll on the city. There's even a group of them lurking around here now.
When's it coming, then?
I can't say. And I don't know how much it will cost.
Oh, no.
Ugh, what is wrong with Midgand? I mean, don't they have an army or something?
Those guys? The demons already routed them a while back.
But we're safe here, right? After all, your brother-in-law's an exorcist.
You so sure about that? Arthur can't even use his right hand anymore. Poor fellow couldn't even protect his own wife and child.
Let me know when the medicine gets in.
Of course. For now, here, on the house.
Velvet! You didn't forget, did you? You promised to teach me how to make your special quiche.
You mean for that apprentice animal doctor you had your eye on? You were serious?
Beyond serious? Please. This is life or death for me.
But I thought your folks weren't keen on the two of you dating.
Who cares what people think? The important thing is my feelings.
I like the way you talk. If I were a boy, I think I'd be in love.
Darn right.
Come on, you two.
Laffy must be starving by now.
Like, you two are like, man, if one of us was a boy, huh? It's like, just fucking... just date already, you two fucks.
Orthy and Russ seem pretty down today.
I know. They've been whimpering like this for an hour now.
Well, they've always been a bit wimpy. The other day, that kitty Rollo chased both of them up a tree by himself.
They're hopeless. Whenever it's thundering out, they both dive into my bed, shivering.
Orthy, Russ, shape up. You're Nico's bodyguards, right? Start acting like it. They're completely hopeless.
Maybe. But they're so cute, so I forgive them. Celica taught you how to make your special quiches, right, Velvet?
Fucking the thing with the quiches, it gets brought up a lot. Velvet and her fucking quiches.
Honest, they're fantastic. Simple, yet elegant.
That's because there's a secret in the cheese on the dough.
You should try selling them in Taliesin. I'm sure they'd be a hit. We could make them together and take them on the road. We could even wear matching uniforms.
Would it make more money than hunting prickle boars?
Definitely maybe.
Definitely maybe.
Up a bit in front of the customers.
Then it might be worth a try. I do want to buy Laffy a nice heavy winter coat. And Arthur's gloves are in tatters, so he needs new ones.
Oh, don't be so boring. I get where you're coming from, but come on! Think big! Dream, Velvet! Dream!
Think big? No thanks. I want a peaceful life with Laffy and Arthur. That's all.
You're impossible. Then again, maybe that's why your quiches taste so darn good.
Alright, let's head home.
Hi, Celica. I'm back. I can't believe it's been 7 years since we lost you. And the baby you carried. Oh, drat. I forgot to bring your princessias. I know how much you, Mom, and Dad all loved those flowers. And I know your child would have too. I'm sorry. I'll pick some from the Cape tomorrow.
Aww.
Welcome home, Velvet. Laffy, I told you to stay in bed. I was only up for a little. Look, your fever hasn't gone down a bit. Go lie down and I'll cook dinner. I'm sorry. What's this?
A compass. It uses a magnet to tell you which way you're facing.
Woohoo! You can use the sun and stars for that.
And what'll you do if it's cloudy, huh? Thanks to this invention, we'll even be able to voyage across the ocean. See? It's designed to stay level, so your heading will be true even when the ship is rolling with the waves. Pretty neat, right?
If you say so, Laffy.
Come on, it's a must-have for any adventure. Can't you see how useful it is?
You can tell me more about it later.
Did they hurt you?
Not a scratch, and I brought back plenty. I can hear Arthur already. Gosh, Velvet, I think it's time you learned all my secret arts.
He isn't coming home tonight, is he?
How do you know that?
Sarah stopped by and told me.
Arthur's Moloch? Huh, you really can talk to Malakim, can't you?
Yeah, Arthur says I've got exorcist potential.
No kidding. I think you'll be an exorcist to rival even him. I can tell you've been learning all sorts of things from his book collection.
I really want to become an exorcist. I want to go traveling with you and see all the wonders of the world. I'll hunt and chop firewood, and if demons come for us, I'll defend you. I wish I could do that.
You'll get there, Laffy-set. It should only take... 20 years tops.
It won't take me that long.
Oh yeah? You better prove it to me then. Start with this lovely meatball stew I cooked. Eat every last mouthful, even if you don't feel hungry. And take your medicine, no matter how nasty it tastes. No tricks. Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Cooking time. First, I need to light the stove. It's so easy to light Arthur's firewood. I wonder what his trick is.
Velvet? Could you not put any spinach in the stew?
Huh. You'll never grow up if you're picky with your food, you know.
I know, but just for today?
Fine, fine. I'll leave out the spinach just this once. And I'll make it that curry flavor you like.
Really? Thanks, Velvet.
There's some of Arthur's special curry spice upstairs, isn't there?
Observations of a Nameless Empyrean.
Isn't this Arthur's book? Is Laufey really reading stuff this dense? Poor kid's gonna squint his eyes right out.
Oh, there's something else to get down. Hang on. Back down we go.
The day before Scarlet Night, Sis went prickle-boar hunting on her own. She's almost as good a fighter as Arthur, so I know those prickle-boars don't stand a chance. But I worry that she's too athletic to land a husband. Maybe she should try to be more ladylike.
Bruh.
Little scamp. He just knew I'd be reading this, didn't he? There you go. Not spicy hot, but oh so delicious. Oh yeah, I saw Nico today, and she had very important things to talk about. She's coming over in the next couple days, so be on your best behavior.
I will. I'm glad you've got a good friend.
Yeah, we've known each other since forever. Still, Nico falling in love? I can barely wrap my head around it. Laufey, you know, if there's a girl you like, you'll tell Big Sister all about it, right?
Girl?
You're a stubborn little brat, so you might need an older girl to keep you under control. Oh, and she's gotta be a good cook. A pro in the kitchen is a success at life.
Knock it off, Velvet! You should be more worried about your own love life.
Me? I've got enough on my mind. For one thing, I've got to cook for you and Arthur since Celica is gone. Besides, getting crushes on strange men? I just don't see what's so... Laufey, what's wrong? Are you all right? I'll bring you some water.
I'm fine. You just said something funny is all, and it made me choke a bit.
As long as you're okay. Sorry, I went off on a tangent there.
Who knows what the future holds?
Yeah. What more can I do? I've got a duty to look after my little brother, and I'm serious about it.
I know, but I'm trying to look after you too. I want you to be happy. That's all. And it's not just me. Arthur worries about you too.
Well, we're family, right?
Yeah, that's what families do.
Thanks, Laufey. For you, I'd kill every last prickle-boar in the forest if it came down to it. What am I doing? I need to hurry and get dinner ready.
Aw. So yeah, if you press left on the D-pad, it brings up your inventory. You press right, it brings up your arts. This is very cutscene heavy for the early game, don't worry. There's things that will be changing imminently, then things will kick off, and then we'll be having a good stretch of like gameplay where we can chat more. But this prologue is still introducing everything, so it's going to have a lot less opportunity for me to talk. And I don't really want to I don't really like talking about story I care about.
Tomorrow's a Scarlet Night.
Yeah, just like that night that changed our lives.
Velvet, may I sleep next to you tonight?
Of course. Okay, let's see. Today, I've got to dry some meat and use that cheese I've been saving to make a quiche for... Luffy? You little... Where have you gone?
Search for
You
Luffy.
could not have gone to the village alone. I bet your fever hasn't even gone down.
Well, for being such a warrior, she loves her family. And it makes sense that she's going to be more protective of her little brother because of the fact she lost her sister. And it's real tragic too, because not only she lose her sister, but her sister was pregnant when she died. So it's just like, oh, okay. Like, it's immediate, like, twinge of darkness in the background of everything. What's the big rush, Velvet? Have you seen Luffy? He went out alone, but he still has a fever. We just got here, so we haven't seen him, but Luffy's a boy. Boy do these things. I'm glad one of us can stay calm. What if something happens to him? Relax. If he's in the village, he's safe. So try thinking about other places he might have gone. Stay calm. You're his big sister, right? Right.
Hey, has Laphicet been here?
No. I haven't seen him.
Wait, that's one of Arthur's.
Actually, it's a copy that Laphicet made. A smart merchant would pay a pretty penny for this book. I gave him a fair trade.
Luffy, did he really copy all that by hand? Oh, he must have done it to buy that compass.
No, though he gave it some puppy eyes. Told him I'd throw it in for free, but he said that it would be a bad deal for me. He's a good lad, but not the merchant type.
So, what did he use the money for?
I'm afraid my lips are sealed. You'll have to ask him.
Velvet, I saw Laphicet walking around. Is he okay?
He's not okay. Where'd you see him?
He was headed for the forest. I'll help you look for him.
Thanks. Do a sweep of the village, just in case. I'll check the forest.
There's more people we can chat to quick.
I know. He might have gone to the Cape to pick flowers. Have you seen Laphicet?
Nope. Can't say that I have.
All right. Let me know the second you see him.
Got it. Is he in bad shape?
Well, he refuses to stay in bed. He needs his rest, but he's always walking around or reading outside.
I can't say I'm surprised. He's always been a curious lad. He likes reading difficult books. When I saw him the other day, he told me all about the latest navigation techniques and exotic farming methods, too. Only one kid in a million is as smart as he is.
You're exaggerating. Well, maybe not.
It's a shame. If he could go to school in the capital, I'm sure he'd make a name for himself as a scholar.
The capital? Isn't that days and days by ship from Taliesin? No way. Not happening. Even if he gets better, I could never let him go that far away all by himself.
He can handle it. He's actually a very responsible boy. I don't think you need to worry.
I couldn't handle it. I would worry. And be lonely.
See if there's anyone over here. No, doesn't seem to be. Okay.
I was going to have them join the search, but they won't move at all. It's like they're scared of something.
Foreboding.
Hey, Velvet, did you hear the news? Tonight is going to be another Scarlet Night.
I remember the moon turned red 7 years ago. But what is it anyway?
It's a red lunar eclipse. It happens every several years or so. Apparently, you can predict the next one by watching the movements of the stars. According to legend, a crimson moon is a gate that connects our world to the next. It's also said to be proof of humanity's sins.
You sure know a lot about it.
Laphicet taught me, just a few minutes ago.
You saw Laffy? Where'd he go?
Actually, I don't know. Sorry.
You're a fucking useless village. It's a small village. There's only so many of you. How can you not one of you know where a boy ran off to? Oh, and there's more prickle balls out.
Right, here goes! Not bad.
Eventually you'll end up with more hidden arts and standard arts, and you'll just be like an elemental deaving machine.
Velvet,
can you walk? How's your fever?
I'm fine. I was just taking a break.
Oh, you little... You know better than this, Laphicet. Running off without telling me. What if something happened to you? You wouldn't be the only one hurt. Do you understand that?
I'm sorry.
Oh, Velvet's leitmotif.
Just ask. I know I'm a crummy big sister, and I can't afford to buy you all the things you want.
No, that's not why I went out. You see, it was just...
I get it. You're right. I forgot the flowers for the graves.
Yeah. So
And there
I
it
was
goes.
going out to the Cape, and I thought...
You want to see the ocean too, don't you?
Well, yeah, that too.
Fine. Just for today, though.
Are you sure?
I am. But next time you run off like that, I'm strapping you to your bed.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. It's off to the Cape, then.
Hooray!
Remember how we went out together to pick princessias on the morning of Celica's funeral?
Yeah. I was only 4, but I remember. We couldn't find any in the village or at the Cape.
Right. Because the demons had made a mess of them. And then you suddenly started climbing down the edge of the cliff.
You ran over and grabbed me. You had the scariest look on your face.
Of course I did. Do you have any idea what I'd do if I lost you too?
You'd still have Arthur. He'd help you. He'll help the world. He's quite the guy.
That's probably true. But I'd still miss you like you wouldn't believe.
I know. I'm sorry, sis.
But down the cliff from where you were, a lone pair of princessia were blooming.
I remember. A gentle breeze came in, and it smelled like Celica.
That's right. That's why I believe those flowers were a message from her. Do you know what princessia flowers signify?
An irreplaceable treasure, and wishes for good health for many years to come.
Right. And that sums up my feelings nicely, Laffy.
Yeah. Me too, sis.
Aw.
Right, here goes!
It's like the battle's starting to go quicker and quicker, not just through leveling up because we've got a few more skills to play with.
Right, here goes!
Searing Edge! Also, you get used to them shouting the attack names, trust me, you will.
Home, Laffy.
Appleboo? What's that?
Grated apples. Whenever I caught a cold when I was little, Celica would make it for me. It's sweet and tart and juicy and crisp. Eating it always made me feel better.
Well, apples are good for you. But what does the boo mean?
When I was a baby, I would always say boo-boo when I wanted to eat an apple.
So that's where the name comes from. Wait, you called apples boo-boo? You must have been a strange baby.
You used to do the same thing. When Zelk and I heard you, we laughed so hard.
Boo!
Fucking, you set yourself up for that one, Lavi said. Man, you were a weird kid. You called it boo. Yeah, you did it too, you little shit. Like, what? God, when I get a full team back together, like, it's slowly coming back to me. I cannot at all remember what my
Is that all?
moveset that I eventually set up for all the characters was. I remember for like the characters I didn't really use as much, which we'll get to when we get to. Anytime they just learned a new skill, I would just kind of slot it in. I didn't care where, just slot it in. It was always like the newest skills took priority. Alright, before we carry on, I am going to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in just a minute. BRB. Actually, I'll pause on this screen so it pauses the in-game timer. BRB. I'm back. Let's go up to the Cape.
Just look at all these. This place never changes, does it?
It does too change. The seasons, the wind, the weather. Change one and the sea's totally different. And the same goes for what lies across the sea.
Across the sea? Sometimes I just don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Velvet. Thank you for taking me out here today.
You don't need to thank me. Hey, Luffy. Do you know why it is that birds fly?
Well, if they didn't, they couldn't catch food or escape from predators.
Thought so.
But you know, I think there's more to it than that. A bird that's born with wings has to...
A demon!
Ruh-roh.
Luffy said, run! No matter how much it hurts, run! Velvet! Don't be scared. You can do it. You're going to be strong, like Arthur.
No, you can't!
Go! said, but I have to do this!
Stop! Face me, demon!
Are you kidding me, kid? Come on! I'm just getting fucking whacked too.
Velvet.
Is this why? How did I get home?
Velvet!
Luffy, you're all right.
Sorry. It's all my fault.
No, if you weren't there, there's no telling what might have happened to me.
Your old one broke, right? You've got beautiful hair. It would be a waste if you didn't take care of it. I'll make a new world. A world where my sister can be happy.
The Scarlet Knight? What's going on? Was it all a dream? No, it wasn't!
Got the comb. Fine Laffy set.
No! What's happening? Luffy! Where are you? What on earth is going on? This is no time to be scared. I have to find Luffy.
Oh, Jesus. Everyone's dead.
No. The village. Don't give up. Never give up.
Yeah, I remember rightly, you can't fight any of these guys, so you need to, like, circumvent. I think you can't. You can find out quickly. This is going to tell us run. Yes, this is exactly what it's saying. It's saying, hey, run for your fucking life.
I've gotta run.
He's trying to tranquility. It doesn't look very fucking tranquil right now.
Arthur!
Velvet!
You.
Oh, thank goodness. You kept Luffy safe, didn't you, Arthur?
One more sentiment to cast off.
Velvet, run! Arthur!
Here, once, was the seal to the underworld broken. And tonight, here shall be born the power to save the world. With Locust's life as a sacrifice.
What? What are you saying?
Let him go. This is an offering to the world.
Why would you?
Nothing can save him now.
No!
I see you will not change. Ever a slave to emotion.
Yeah, to prevent the demon invasion and push it back, Arthur offered Laphicet as a sacrifice. But considering the nature of how it looked, it's very likely Arthur also killed Velvet's older sister.
A Therian. Take a look around. Demon blight has spread through the village. But do not fear. With my power as an exorcist, I, Artorius Colbrand, will end your pain.
Ceres.
Why is it that birds fly? Behold my answer. Velvet.
Arthur.
I ask no forgiveness. The sin is mine to bear.
Artorius!
I will make you pay.
And now you know how we ended up at that little bit of the intro of her just devouring a beast at the bottom of this cage. Yay, we leveled up! On lower battle difficulties, enemies attack less frequency and less force, making them easier to defeat, but higher difficulties offer benefits such as improved item drops. Also, some effects are potents only activate on certain difficulty levels. This can be changed at options. Also, you unlock difficulties as the game goes on because of the fact it affects loot.
And for 3 long years, I sat in that pit of darkness.
So now she is 19 years old, and she was literally just left in this cage to eat in darkness like an animal on her own.
So I could live. So I could live long enough to kill him. And be my brother's vengeance.
And now you know the story of Tales of Berseria. It's the tale of the berserker out to get revenge. And they don't, like, sugarcoat it. Like, you know, there is no happy ending to this. You know, kind of, like, the dark path this is going to lead on. This whole story is just Velvet hunting down Artorius to the ends of the earth, doing everything she can to destroy him. You're no hero in this story. I said Artorius, although it was a sinful action, he did what he did. He sacrificed Laphicet deliberately to try and save the village from the demon blight. Hello, Ceres.
Where is he? First, there will be a test. It will decide if you are worth teaching.
Alright. Yeah, you can dodge with quick step. Oh, God damn it. The moment it requires me to do a perfect guard. Or perfect dodge, sorry. Oh, I'm going to be at this for a minute. Hang on. Dodged into it, fuck. I need to wait. Do burning wings. Fucking, of course. Of course. Come on. You're such a fuck. We're gonna be here for a minute. I'll do.
Here I come. If you are not, I will kill you. Ready yourself.
Uh-oh. Where's my art? Hang on a minute. Oh, I guess I've lost it. So where's my hidden art? We're just doing basic stuff, and I guess we lost it.
Why are you holding back?
You noticed. Well done. You pass.
Of course. His Moloch would never be so weak as that.
I am his Moloch no longer. First, let me tell you what has transpired these past 3 years. There are exorcists now throughout the land, challenging the reign of demons with the help of...
Tell me. Tell me where Artorias is.
You may find him in the capital city of Logris in Midgand. You won't stop to listen. I can tell you what it was you saw that night. That night, the ritual he performed shifted the very course of the world. A host of Malachim descended, and with their strength, the emergent exorcists quelled the demon tide. Now, he serves as leader of the Exorcists' Abbey, an institution that enjoys the unconditional faith of the kingdom and public. A shield to guard the people and a sword against demons, Artorias Colbrand, the world's savior.
With power stolen by sacrificing Laphicet.
Indeed. But his power is not yet absolute. The man can still be killed.
Why are you doing this?
Make a successful escape from this place, and I'll explain.
Escape? So that's your game. Fine. I don't care what the world thinks of me. What matters is my vengeance against Artorias. That's all.
I have shattered your yoke. We must hurry.
And now an hour and a half in, the real game begins. As we gain the Prodigy's glass sight. Provides the ability for equipment to trigger a random skill that improves to 6 basic statistics. Attack, art, defense, focus. Martial arts to kicks, hidden arts, various stabbing attacks. Martial arts to chain hidden arts. Yeah, you're supposed to use martial arts first and then have the hidden arts be on the later end. This is a piece of equipment. Each piece of equipment has a proficiency value that will increase based on the grade earned from battle. Upon reaching maximum proficiency, a character will permanently learn the equipment's master skill, enabling you to strengthen characters by equipping them with different items. If a character wears a piece of equipment containing an already mastered skill, the skill's effects will be doubled. And now for the first real dungeon, and I love this fucking theme, the island prison theme. But because it sums up Velvet's mind and where she is mentally perfectly. Just this whole bottled up vessel of anger and hatred. This untamed thing. That's what this track is and what it represents. I can't remember if there's anything in any of these. So yeah, she's still got the same uniform she had on that day 3 years ago. And obviously, just fighting monsters, it's got all just cut up and destroyed as time's gone on. So she barely has a fragment of the dignity she had when she was just a teenager. Well, she is still a teenager, she's 19, but still. You know what I mean, when she was a younger teen. She's had 3 years to just stew in her hatred and anger. And I love this theme so fucking much, this dungeon theme. I realized, I think my mic... Is my mic muted? Hang on. Let me check something quick. Up. I was talking during all that when we came up. I promise. Hang on, now I've got to double check. 1 sec. I was saying how much I love this track and then I shut up to let it play. Because I love what it represents. It represents all the anger and hatred in Velvet's soul. After 3 years of being caged like an animal. It all coming to the surface. Now at 19 years old, with none of her dignity that she had. It's that's still the original uniform she had 3 years ago. She never got given anything. She was actually just left in a dark, like, dirty pit. And would just get given food every day.
You will need equipment. There are weapons in the room ahead.
The, like, bass instrument, the dun 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 dun, I always feel like sounds almost like a transformer transforming. You know, like the Autobots roll out those transformers. I know it's not intended to be, but it always kind of like vaguely sounds like. But no, I adore this track. It's such a perfect, like, opening, like, real opening track for the game because it summarizes Velvet's current feelings and how she is just this, like, this bundling mess of anger and hatred so perfectly.
No one raised the alarm.
I can see that.
Take what you need from here. It looks like they kept prisoners' effects in here.
Rope. This will be useful. Quite a blade.
I know that sword. Stormhowl. What is it doing here?
Well, it's too big for me.
You're not taking it? It's a celebrated masterpiece.
And if I can't use it, it's worthless.
Here we are, now we got the Velvet attire. What I like is that glimmers of the original uniform of who she was is still under it. She just basically put more layers on top of it. She cleaned up what she needed to clean up, but this is Velvet. This is her look that she's going to have.
What's going on here?
Now it's time to put it to the test.
Be careful. He's no ordinary soldier. He's an exorcist orderly.
You didn't even flinch.
I already told you. I am his Moloch no longer.
Is there a ship waiting?
So you already know we're on an island?
Yes. I've learned that this is a prison island for violent criminals, and that there are scores of demons locked away here. Demons say lots of things when they don't want you to eat them.
The prison has docks at both the front and rear entrances.
And honestly, like, my favorite colors, black, red, and purple. Like, Velvet's design is covered in just black and red to represent her soul and the, like, the hatred that's left in it. Like, it's all symbolic of who she's become. There's reason why so much of it is exposed. It's not just, ooh, like, you know, exposed clothing. Ooh, it's to represent that she doesn't care about her humanity. She's abandoned that long since, so she doesn't care how she looks. The black represents what's left of her soul, and the red is the anger and hatred bearing up within her. But now we have the full official Velvet design. Oh, I love this, by the way. It tells you what your next skill you're going to unlock is. But now that we actually have a few, I want to put Searing Edge. So these skills you should put more closer to the front, so I'm going to do this. approach. Oh, and also you can now do the fashion with her if you want. Oh, Jesus Christ. You can go back to the villager style if you want. But she has a lot of fucking hair, so yes, you can have it tied in a lot of ways. Oh god, yeah, we're not doing that. Also, you can have it cut like hella short, and it's like, oh Jesus. You know, you can wear her usual villager, which with her being a bit taller and a bulkier hair and whatnot, it almost doesn't look right on her after a while. The 3 years of prison left her clothes in tatters. What did they do to her? P0 prison selective ease of movement. Oh, this is when you're not controlling her. That's what this does. When you're not in control of her, when you've got teammates, when she's in, and her constant action is that, her tactics is that to always try and get close, and instead of healing, she will never worry about defense. She will always go on the attack. And you can see on the bottom it explains. Character's own judgment here. What I usually do... is I usually do like either things like this or things like this, depending on the character. But I usually leave the strategy mostly alone. I don't really mess with it that much. Oh. Yes, we picked up new things. If I remember rightly, you don't need to equip the glass sight, you just have it. Blood blade. HP recovery on defeating foes. Oh god, yes, please. Oh, to unlock these, it's telling you what you need to do. These are your titles. Title, you can see at the bottom it says title skills. I can't remember what I used to use. If I'm honest. It's been way too fucking long. Dun 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 dun. Sorry.
What is this thing? That's a special mass of mana. Think of them as the souls belonging to a family of Malakim. They appeared all over after the Advent 3 years ago.
Another after effect of the Advent.
If you collect enough of them, you might be able to solicit the cooperation of a Moloch family.
And I'm supposed to take your word for it?
I'm not forcing you to do anything. Whether you collect them or not is up to you.
I might as well pick them up. I'll use every tool at my disposal.
Indeed. You'll have to if you want your revenge.
Boy, if I remember rightly, there's a trophy for getting, like, an idiotic number of them. And I believe the remastered trophy list is, like, the same. It won't open. This floor seems pretty much unused. We should press on. Oh, I think I know who we're about to meet.
Guards coming. 2 of them.
This way.
Did you hear? The path around the island is off limits now. They say the ground's weak and could collapse.
The path that goes under the watchtower? That's alright. Nobody uses it anyway.
True, but it was a nice shortcut to the docks.
A shortcut to the docks. Under the watchtower.
A number of guards have gone missing.
It would seem we have intruders on the island. All exorcists, break into 2 groups and converge at the front and rear gates.
Understood. No one will get past us.
Stay sharp. The threat could be serious.
Yes, sir.
This isn't going to be easy.
Then we'll need reinforcements of our own. Where are the cells?
They should be on this floor. You plan on involving the other prisoners?
I'll use any tool I have at my disposal.
Also, you get used to this Velvet, where she's just so like bundled up in her hate and rage.
The cells are on this floor.
She's a bit of an edgelord at times. She is a bit like just like this anger machine. Like, everything is just a means to an end. I don't care about any of you. Like that kind of vibe.
Who in the blazes are you?
You can hold on R1 to pause the battle to see information on the current target. While holding R1, you can tilt left stick to switch between targets. Also, by pressing R1, you can target the closest enemy.
Here I go!
We're finished here. Let's go.
Hold on, press X to bring up the enemy information on target, so that you check on the foe's various statistics, as well as what equipment they can drop and what elements of potential state effects they carry in the attack. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry. Yeah, she's looking to see if any of the villagers or anything prisoners or anyone interesting to help her cause the ruckus she wants to cause.
Listen up! I'm opening every door to every cell. We're getting off this island.
What the hell? You serious?
Split into 2 groups and rush the front and rear gates. Break through the gates and you'll have a ship.
But aren't they guarded by exorcists? I mean, that pirate Von Eyfried's the only one who's ever broken out of here.
And he didn't pull it off just by himself. He was hauled out by some old exorcist named Melchior or something.
Von Eyfried? Melchior.
I won't force you. You want to rot in here? Then rot.
I'm with you. Anything's better than another day in this rat
Let's do
hole.
it. I'm going home to my family.
Me too!
Yeah!
Let me out,
Rogues
girl!
like us are always
I'm
up for a
sick of the
gamble.
slop they feed us.
Ceres.
Let's go! We'll murder those exorcists!
Open all the doors!
That ought to draw the attention of the guards. In the meantime, we'll search for that watchtower. From there, we can follow the outer path down to the docks.
So you're leaving them all to their fates?
I told you, we'll use any tool I need.
Yeah, she doesn't care what happens to them. It's just one loud distraction. But whilst we're here, there's a treasure chest I can nab. You've attracted a merry band of fools, but we're not falling for it. Hell no. Why would I help some perfect stranger? Heh. I may have killed 30 men, but it doesn't mean I want to join them. That's right. If you have a death wish, by all means, go right ahead. Battle boots. I'm gonna keep doing that. Oh, it's actually better just with extra health. Okay, nice. I don't have any other rings. Oh, you can also lock equipment to save, like, to stop it from, effect, like, taking you down. Also, here's all the things that we have active currently. Or, like, getting, like, taking things off by accident or selling things by accident, because you can, like, quick sell. We won't get to it today, but when we get to the point where my PS4 back in the day originally died, I will point it out, because it is quite... Like, you'll go there and go, wow, really there? Actually, I didn't read a word of what he said, because I was yapping, sorry. Well, what do we do? Is it better to run or is to stay? Well, what should we do? On one hand, we can't win against the Exorcist. Staying here forever? That's what I'm saying. Which is better? Tell me now, I'll kill you where you stand. Figure it out your own damn self.
You're not going to escape?
Don't underestimate the Exorcists. They're all gonna die like dogs. Or goblins.
This Abbey that's in charge of this place. They're that amazing?
Amazing doesn't even begin to cover it. The Exorcists of the Abbey joined forces with the Kingdom of Midgand. And they've got the whole world in their pocket. They're merciless. They hunt down any human who becomes a demon. Going against them means taking on the whole world.
And I bet I know who's at the top.
Those who get captured and sent here are the lucky ones. We may be monsters, but at least we have our lives.
Sure, until they get fed to me. Thanks for the info.
Even if you manage to escape this place, thousands of exorcists controlling powerful Malachim will be out there waiting for you. There's nowhere for you to run. Nowhere.
I'm not going to run. I'll gladly die, as long as I take Artorias with me.
Ridiculous. Resisting the Abbey spells only death. If only I had a ride, it'd be no problem. Nice. Also, whilst we're doing this quickly, exclusive to this remaster is this, the grade shop. Oh, so that one you can't adjust. But yeah, you can alter grade points to like do things. So you can like make the art surrounding. You can make it so dire foes, which is a unique like mini boss enemy that only has a chance of spawning in certain locations. You can make it so it's more like happens almost all the time. As level up bonuses to all titles, some stat increases may be reduced, but they will not go below 0. It regenerates 50% of BG used for Switch Blasts, essentially having the halving the cost of using them. Half experience, double, triple, you can stack. Yeah, it says doubles if you stack it, you can get up to 6. More money at the end of battle. Equipment dropped by enemies have a chance of being enhanced. That will only be helpful for endgame grinding. Half the price for enhancing, double the amount of grade you get at the end of the battle, boost your max HP if you need it, and half everything at the shop. So it's basically it's like a cheat menu. The only one I will probably use is this one eventually. So a powerful foe that can appear in battle. Yeah, there's numerous awards for defeating them. Yeah, this one I'll probably use because I would like to show off all the dire foes, and I don't want else to like run around the same pit like 6 times waiting for it to show up. There is a trophy. The level cap in this game is level 200. And there's a trophy for hitting level 200. You can do absolutely everything, 300% this game, and your level will be like level 90 something. So grinding up the level 200 requires New Game Plus cycles if you want to do it legitimately. So I will probably, like once I finish the game, if I do decide to grind the trophy, like turn on a lot of the grade stuff to make it easier. I stay here. I like being undead. Better than being regular dead. Dude, you don't want to be undead. Leon S. Kennedy is going to kick you in the next fucking week. Speaking of, I've nearly got the platinum for RE Requiem. I'm on my 3rd playthrough, which I'm using for cleanup, getting all the missing files.
Word of apology?
Oh, here she is. Here's the queen. Voiced by Erica Lindbeck. Meet Margie Lou.
What is wrong with you people? There I was, sleeping like a sweet babe, when suddenly... From paradise down to hell! No worse, a grimy prison cell! You see why I'm not feeling well.
And you are?
Hooray! You asked! I'm thrilled to introduce to you the wise sorceress who travels the 11 seas, who scoffs at the might of dragons! None other than the acclaimed, the illustrious Majikikikambilu Dindo Dindo Larundu! Magilu for short.
Magilu?
No, Ma! Like Soggy Shoe or Doggy Doo! Or call me any of those things and I'll turn you into a froggy stew! I suppose you'll never understand. People can be so tragically unlearned. But hey, like I care.
Margilu's a menace, and I love her. But yeah, Margilu, they did that little introduction there because, yeah, Margilu's going to become an actual character later.
Who is she? This is no ordinary prison. We must be cautious. Trust no one. She said she's a powerful witch.
Did she have a Moloch tethered?
No, I didn't sense Malakim around her. She's an ordinary human, I think.
Then she's an ordinary magician, not a witch. If she tries to trick me again, I'll crush her and be done with it.
So I think you can go into all of these cells and there's shit in them. Herbs increase herbs parameters in various places around the world. They will grow back in time after you collect them, so use them freely on your favorite characters. The herbs I'll worry about. I'm not going to use any of the herbs until we have the whole cast, especially because of the fucking I did it again. We picked up a sage. I'll use that one since it's one we picked up. But all of these herbs, you see, there's loads here. These is all the DLC ones, so I'm not going to use them until we got the whole gang together, and then I'll try and space them out somewhat evenly. In fact, if we have 5 of each, I can give 1 to almost everyone minus 1 character, so that's actually, I can work with that. It prevents encounters with weak enemies until you rest at an inn. It attracts enemies even during battle until you... The dark balls you want to use when you're trying to get the dire foes. Because it increases the chances of basically more enemies joining the fight during a fight. And that's how dire foes even get into it. They join you through that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. There's no rush. Let the ones who charge them wear the exorcist down, then it'll be time to strike. Hey, you're smarter than you look. And if the prisoners start to weaken, we can attack from behind. And we might even earn ourselves pardons for helping them put down a riot. Say, that's a pretty good idea. No matter which way it goes, it'll end the day with full stomachs. You conniving son of a bitch. Oh, a life bottle, thank you. Dun dun dun. I'm content to stay here. There's no one waiting for me on the outside. Huh. They say even demons have friends. I guess that makes me lower than the demon then. They dragged my friend below and he never came back. I'm going to go down and look for him. This friend of yours, was he? He was a werewolf like me. You know something about him? No. I don't remember. She's like, I probably killed him. Don't worry about it. Yeah, some of these prisoners, you can kind of read between the lines. Some of the prisoners were getting directly fed to Velvet. But none of these guys here know that. 1 gold? Bruh. Attack, I show what I'm... Let me show you what I made. Yeah, you do that. Okay, Metal Sonic appears. Get up there. Ring net reduces damage from non-elemental attacks. Fuck it, I'm pressing every button except the one I want to. Hang on. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. So we've mastered that, so we've got that. So I will do this. And because we will be adjusting this on the fly as we go, I'll keep this as. So I have a plan. I know my moveset's kind of like all over the fucking place, but I kind of have a plan in my head how I want to go with it. Especially when we start unlocking more hidden nuts. Oh, is this, we've had the Margilu intro. Is this Rokuro? Yes, it is. Hey, Rokuro. Another future party member.
More?
This one. He's a demon.
Get ready.
And I love his fucking beam.
See this? You're not human.
Neither are you.
True enough.
The beam, did-it-ding. Getting fucking combos, I've got no energy. Also, you desperately need to heal. It's here. Also, you can see on the right, you can do this. You can completely adjust the positioning of the camera if you need to. I love that you go. I leave it on default most of the time, but it's nice. If it's a bigger monster, I might like zoom the camera out and make it more like looking down, but for now.
He's strong.
Chips in the blades already. Brittle, these exorcist knives. I've got to reclaim Stormhowl.
Stormhowl? That sword we found?
You found it? Where? Do you have it? Please tell me.
It's in a storage room. Down below.
Down below? You have my thanks.
Oh, it faded out just as it got to the best bit of the track. Oh, we'll hear it again later. It's Rokuro's theme.
Hurry.
Also, I like how even in like edgy mode, when Rokuro just ran up and like grabbed her arms, like she still went like super wide-eyed, like, huh? Sharpshooters Ventat enables snipe charge in battle after guarding for a set amount of time. Saying so, I'm going to charge abilities to the guard command. Sharpshooters Venet snipe charge maintains a guard for 1 second to double the chances of inflicting stun or other status aim when inflicts immediately following an attack.
Stormhowl. Could that demon be...
What is it?
Nothing. That demon swordsman was just strange. He was so full of fury, but when you started talking about that sword, his manner changed completely.
Don't think too much about it. He's a demon after all.
The prisoners here are all so unusual. Except for you.
Forget it. Like I care what a Moloch thinks of me.
So I just got to respond to a text, 1 sec. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Also, on the mini-map, when you're on a different floor, it will start fading. You can see on the fade, like, it will start fading in and out. Like so. So you can see where things lead and what they are. Are you friend or foe? You're foe, okay. Yeah, that's that guard charge. Hang on, let's see if I can show it. Let's back up for a sec. Oh, that's the semi-auto kicking in. I didn't run over to the enemy. I pressed attacked and Velvet naturally came and run over. Yeah, I'm gonna put... Oh, fuck, where's the... I don't know if we can do it from this screen. I'll do it when we get out of fights. Actually, no, I saw it there for a second. There you go. Now that she won't run to an enemy. If I press attack, she will just attack on the spot, which is much better. I was trying to remember what it was. It's like, now it makes sense. No, I'll stick to manual flank all the same.
We're finished here. Let's hurry on.
There we got solo dance, nice. Quick steps that can be chained to a combo is equal to the number of souls possessed. So yeah, if you have 4 souls, you can do 4 attacks or 4 like pieces of a combo, etc. But you have to be careful because if you get beat up and you go down to like 1, it is hard to get yourself back up from 1. Like you can lose fights by just losing out the ability to have any kind of combo string. Anyway, we got a new attack. I remember this. This is actually a sick fucking skill. Yes, I do want this. I remember this. I remember solo dance kicking ass. Yeah, you could do like a full spin going up and then kick them down. And if it's a winged opponent, it will stun them as well. You can also see on the bottom right, it says times used, and it's like a star thing. You can, if you use skills a whole fucking bunch, they will get better and better and better. I am eye-conscious enough, don't worry about that too much early game. It's more late game, and especially post-game, where that will come important. But you'll have your moveset more, like, planned out by then anyway.
The tower should be just ahead.
Okay, that's the way we need to go then. That's towards the front gate.
Down. We can't break through.
So I want to check over here.
Sounds like it worked. Let's find that tower.
Okay, there's only one path. I had to check in case there was like loot or something. Although it's way later in the game from here, you will be able to come back and properly explore out all of the prison islands, so don't worry too much about not being able to clear everything out right now. We'll get access to like free travel like much later in the game and can go basically anywhere.
We've just about quelled this riot. You won't be getting away.
Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, I'm at full. I was like, why can't I pick that up? No, I don't have too many. Nice.
We're finished here. Let's go.
The prisoners are doomed.
Time is short. We need to get down to the path.
It's crazy as well looking at this, because I have to remember, although I had it on PS4 originally, this was a PS3 title. And it's like, even on the PS3, this game looked fucking, like, gorgeous. But it's just little things like the rain effects. It's like, oh no, that's a PS3 game, rain effect.
That rope won't do any good here. Wait, you're not seriously going to try it, are you?
He fell further than this back at the shrine.
A little graceless there, Velvet, but you made it.
I see you are truly committed to this.
Also, yeah, she dislocated her arm went on the impact, just to add extra to it.
You're strong. I would almost think you made an oath. It's a ritual that grants special powers if the oath taker abides by certain restrictions.
It's also like a testament to just how much tougher Velvet got, because she wouldn't have, like, if she dislocated her arm when she was 16, when she was still young and naive, she would have had a probably young and naive reaction to dislocating her arm. Yet in this, she immediately just goes and bangs it against the cliff wall to try and relocate it.
Who did this to me? I am aware. That is why I chose you.
Like, I remember when I first played this game, like, because, like, once again, I wasn't a Tales of fan before I played this game. In fact, I didn't like a number of the games, because I had a group of friends that almost every time a new game came out, I'd be like, oh, Rob, you gotta play this, and when I did, I just didn't fuck with it. I was a kid, and there's a big part of me that wants to revisit a lot of them. In fact, I brought all the remasters that are available with the intention of going through them all after Berseria. I want to, I don't know, like, I know it's going to be, like, a lot of things coming out this year, but I want to at least start working through them all this year, starting with this game and then going backwards. Like, I'm going to go back after this to Symphonia, because I think that's the oldest one available, and then go forward through all the series, eventually, you know, getting all the way to Zilla. Assuming Zilla 2 Remastered isn't out by the time I get to it, because I think they're going to do Zilla 2. I also think they're going to do Zestiria. Verbena. Fucking, I'm going to keep doing that. Herb that increases defense by 2. Well, it said we only got her, so we'll give it to her. But when I got the only reason I got Berseria, because after Zestiria, I hated Zestiria. I just really couldn't fucking stand it. Zestiria is the only game I won't be able to cover because it's got recording blocks. Vesperia also has recording blocks, but I can cover that because I believe it's only when a certain licensed song plays. So it'll only be for, like, a couple cutscenes throughout the course of the game and maybe the credits. Which is a lot more, like, you know, manageable. But Zestiria I can't cover anyway. I would like to cover it, maybe, because I'd like to, like, basically kind of settle with it, if that makes sense. Like, put myself at peace with it. Similar to what I did with Tomb Raider Chronicles, where I hated Chronicles, but I still made a point of streaming it because it's a game in a franchise I love. And it kind of gave me a chance to kind of put my feelings as an adult together better than I did when I was a kid or teenager. And I think, to be honest, I would appreciate all the Tales of games now more as an adult. I just think, as a kid, I had my comfort zone franchises, and I think I was just very stubborn about them. Oh, hello, your name's Oscar, isn't it? Yes.
I had no idea an Exorcist Praetor had been assigned to this island.
You surprise me, Ceres. Aiding criminals now, are you? Did Lord Artorius request this?
No, I'm acting on my own.
A mullet with free will? And yet, I sense someone's strings guiding me.
Hold on. A Praetor is far more dangerous than an Orderly.
All out of subterfuge. And besides, if we can't overpower this one, our end goal was hopeless to begin with.
You're a demon, but still a lady.
so I'll show you due respect.
Oh, I love this boss
I'm
scene. It's starting to creep in.
Dragonia, Praetor
This
of
boss
the
scene
Abbey of the Holy
fucks.
Midgand Empire.
It fucks. This whole soundtrack rule. I love this game. So this is like one of my like all-time favorite games. Easily my top 5. I'm like, oh.
Artorius himself taught me the ways of purification. How will you fare against them?
Shadow Shock!
So I'd let it rip for a second. He's level 6. He has Heavenly Torrent and Shadow Shock to be wary of. He does have elemental skills. Oh, as soon as I say that, you just hit me with it. Also, if you double tap in a direction, you will also get the dodge, but I won't be using that. I will be using the guard dodge offset. I'm gonna interrupt you. I need to get rid of you, really.
You're skilled. I will have to expend a Moloch or two for this.
What are you doing? Your feelings to control the tide of battle.
More of your vaunted reason.
You also see it in this, like, Velvet's attacking almost animalistically. She's striking at any part of the body. She doesn't just stick to the chest or anything. Whilst Oscar is trying to keep, like, you know, he's got, like, professional swordsman, like, training.
With Demon Blight?
It's lost control.
And to the surprise of no one, it immediately turned on its fucking master. Uh-oh. Hey, I'm not food! Ooh.
My wounds are fatal. Please, consume me.
I'm not about to.
My form is bound by an oath whose price is my life. The time has come to pay. Feeding on my form will grant you strength, the strength to press forward. I ask only that you devour me.
Why?
A flame burns in my heart, too. A flame I cannot quench no matter how hard I try. Just like you, Velvet.
This was Laffy's.
That is why I cannot abide it. This frozen world, this frozen people, I'm just that stubborn of a woman. Hurry, before my life fades. Do it now.
I offer no apology or thanks.
I need neither. Our wishes are one and the same. I treasured those days when you and I
Have you figured out who Ceres is yet?
and Arthur were together.
happening?
Move! If you don't, I'll eat you!
Oh, is this what I think it is? The break soul. The Sorcerer's Ring obtained from devouring Ceres enables you to use the break. Yep, this is... Boom! And then you go into fucking anger mode. Once you've unlocked for a character, these powerful arts can be unleashed by holding R2 while controlling 3 or more souls. Such power comes at a cost. The character loses 1 soul and their target gains 1 soul. Yeah, you literally give up a piece of your combo to go into chaos mode. These attacks ignore combo limits and can be used to open combos, allowing the chains that exceed the number of souls you currently held.
Absorb that Marik's power to wield as her own? I've never seen such a demon!
Yeah, and you use the Phoenix Raid! And you can just use it whenever the fuck you want, but you also have to be careful. Because see, now my combo is now 2, and I've given the boss up the fucking 4. And also in Velvet's case, when she's in this mode, her own health starts depleting rapidly. So you can't stay in it for long. It can never kill her, her health will stop at 1, but you really want your health to be at fucking 1.
Apologies, but I can't let a nasty demon like you roam freely now, can I?
Velvet!
Her leitmotif.
That's my name. You can give Artorias my regards. My name is Velvet Crow, and I will devour demon, Moloch, and exorcist alike! I am a monster! I am a Therian!
Oh, Jesus.
From the tower, I thought, this is it, Magilu. This is the end!
It would have been less risky if you hadn't suddenly appeared and jumped on my back. Oh, hey, it's you. It's thanks to you that Stormhowl is back in my care. Rokuro Rangetsu, at your service. This blade is my life. I owe you a great debt, one I vow to repay.
Yes, she's a peach and a model citizen. Can we get our move on? I think they're just about done massacring the rioters!
The docks are just ahead. Give me a hand.
Nice. If your SG is already full and you're about to defeat an enemy, you can finish off the foe with a break sword essentially for free, and you'll regain the sword that you spend. And you will then be able to go fighting at the same level. Additionally, performing a break sword comes with significant HP restoration and can heal you even when inflicted with a status element. But you should not to waste this opportunity because it can mean the difference between continuing the fight or getting knocked out. Yeah, it's saying if you kill an enemy, you take whatever break sword they had left. So it's saying if you get a killing blow with it, you get it for fucking free because you're going to get that soul back on impact. Yes, and her break sword is Consuming Claw. Hold R2 with 3 or more souls while standing. By or during a combo. Yeah, you can do it mid-combo, by the way, and then you'll activate it. Hitting his attack will cause Velvet to become Etherealized, which drains her HP but grants additional abilities based on the enemy type. Reaching 1 HP or performing an art when the maximum combo has been reached will unleash a break art and end Etherealization. The lower Velvet's HP, the more powerful the attack becomes. So she is a berserker, hence the name. She is a traditional berserker. The lower her health, the more of a threat she becomes. The idea of any RPG making your berserker the protagonist is kind of wild. They usually make them like a bit of an offshoot because they're usually more mechanical. Velvet, trust me, Velvet's not that mechanical. She's one of the easier characters to learn.
Weather's feeling as crummy as I am.
If anything, Margilu's one of the hardest. Her and Laffy are fucking nightmares to learn how to play.
No, but I do know the difference between a sail and a rudder.
I'll take what I can get. Do what you can.
You're leaving without a proper crew?
Very well then. I certainly owe you this much at least.
Brave words. But 10 minutes in this storm and you'll lose all sense of direction.
No, we won't. Ships have compasses for a reason.
So it's rot in a jail cell or rot in a fish tummy. Well, guess it's your lucky day, fishies!
I'm coming for you, Artorias.
Rokuro is kind of hard to learn, but trouble is I don't use Rokuro that much. The main, for those curious, I predominantly used Velvet. I was that kind of a like I probably will for most of this game for the record. Like I was like 80% Velvet, like 15% Aizen because Aizen is when we get him he's pretty fucking fun. Trophy unlocked, the Beast Uncaged, and then the last like 5%, sometimes 10% depending on the mood of the day, would be Eleanor because I found Eleanor being just kind of fun. Oh, speaking of party members. Also, when I say Laffy, I don't mean our brother. There's another person called Laffy that we'll get to later. Our Velvet's brother is like turbo dead.
Laffy. A Moloch?
Ah!
Stay back!
Laughing Raven's so fucking good. I was just like, which one's the... In my mind, I was like, which one's the one where you shoot straight up? And then I saw Laughing Raven, I was like, oh, it's that one! It's that one! Because it'll just catch anything fucking winged based. It just goes, up you go! But as you can see, our combos are starting to flow together a bit quicker. Now we're getting a few more skills.
Demon Muncher, you really are a box of horrors, aren't ya?
Sorry. If I had a weapon, I would have helped. I promise.
You have Storm Howl.
Oh, nah, I can't use this. Sorry, long story.
And the child?
The little brat? Scampered off somewhere.
You ought to be scampering off yourselves.
My debt is not yet repaid. Until it is, I will not leave your side.
I can hardly scamper off without knowing from whence I'm scampering.
She's basically saying, hey, we're stuck together for now.
No?
Well, then I expect this might come in handy.
Hey, the world map that you just happens to have on him.
Was that left by the child?
Looks to me like we're in Northgand.
Northgand? Then if we're to reach the capital in Midgand, we've no choice but to patch up our ship.
What are your plans once you reach Logris? Something worth breaking out of prison for.
Oh, can't we stand around and chat somewhere nicer? Somewhere with soup to warm the body, tales to warm the heart?
There's a city called Hellebes nearby. I can't promise they're much for conversation, but we'll find food and a ship right there.
You can experience and guard through victory in battle. Characters will level up when they've earned the requirements, blah blah blah. They'll also boost their stats, get new arts. Also, the character who finishes off the last enemy in each battle will earn bonus experience based on the longest combo during the fight. Pressing triangle when the area map is open, allowing you to view how different regions are connected. Make sure you check the world map visiting a new location. Yes. You see, the prison is way the fuck over there. We crashed over here. And you can do this, you can see the whole world map. And also, yeah, you will be going through a lot of here. This game, just to jump the gun, this applies to a lot of the Tales of games. They are deceptively fucking big.
Velvet, you know that kid? I thought I heard you call him by name.
No, I don't know any Malakim. Not anymore.
Anymore?
What?
Well, whoever he was, there was something different about him, that's for sure.
You can say that again. Using healing arts on a demon without being ordered to?
And he stole that compass, too. For being an exorcist Moloch, he's a greedy little imp.
Well, we did help ourselves to a certain map of his, so...
I consider myself an island of virtue in this sea of wickedness.
I suppose.
Come on, it's not funny if you agree with me.
You think?
So this is how escaped prisoners behave.
I'm having regrets now, Velvet.
Magilu, your way of speaking is as strange as your appearance.
Hey, I'm a witch. I must project a proper age and dignity. I have an image to maintain.
Self-improvement in all things, I suppose. So what's the difference between a spellcaster and a witch?
There are many, but mainly it's a matter of nuance. It's like the difference between being frugal and being miserly.
Ah, so a spellcaster is useful and a witch isn't, is that it? So I guess that makes you a witch right now.
You wound me. You're one to talk, Mr. Self-Improvement. Your words cut deeper than these northern winds.
I love the whole party of this game. Your main 6 characters that you get, we've met... Well, we've encountered 2 of them properly. That Moloch that ran away, we'll get to know him more later. And then there's 2 more completely unaccounted for that we'll meet properly. Oh, this brings back memories.
Wind, it bites! How can you stand wearing that garb? It doesn't seem humanly possible.
I never saw this here.
Oh, fuck right, Zero Impact's good as well. To be fair, a lot of them are good.
Come on, really?
Also, now that we're in combat properly, it won't come up as much. A chance to inflict additional effects, stun, daze, stun enemies take double damage, yep. Until we get until Rokuro and Magilu actually join the party. But when they do... Okay, that's about the same, got it. Sorry, I'm like reading this quickly as while I'm at it. When they do, when you're in like the end screen, when you get in a win fight, they will sometimes like have little exchanges with each other depending on who was in the fight and like who was the most like significant in the fight. And it's something that I deeply missed from Tales of Arise. Tales of Arise, I get what Arise was doing. Like Arise basically like tries to make everything feel more natural. You transition in the fights more smoothly. There's no like victory screen. You just go straight on. Like once the enemy's dead, you just carry on. Like I get it, but there was always a small part of me that was just kind of like, oh man. Because you miss it. It's in all of the Tales games. And it was like, even the ones that I wasn't the biggest fan of, like when I played them as a kid, it was still something I always enjoyed. Was like the victory screens and some of the little things they get up to. Oh, new sword. It was slightly weaker, but... No, we'll get more out of it later on. Oh, wait, attack +5, so it'll become better. So working on. So everything else is basically mastered. That we can get right now.
Here I come.
Also, the Devour skill that Velvet has tends to ignore guard. So you can really use that to your advantage if you need to.
Come on, really?
Here I come.
The sound effects is kind of loud in my ear. I might turn the sound effects individual, not the master volume. I'll just turn the sound effects down a smidge. But it is kind of like in my ear quite loudly. And we're going to be hearing it a lot, so. And a rosemary. Yeah, and I'm going to play the original. You can customize the music to use tracks from across the series, but I'm going to keep it as a default soundtrack. Also, just to showcase. Is it on hard? Less experience on battles, but more gold and higher bonus experiences. So you can, if you're good, get it even better. And there are difficulties above hard, but you have to unlock them by beating certain things in the story. So let's get rid of all the new things. It's going to annoy me. Bro, just get the fuck out of here. Let's go.
Come on.
Blocking everything. You dropped another amber blade. Nothing different about the one we've got. Sometimes you can get like extra bonus effects from them. That's one way to check.
Come on, really?
Next.
So nice to be free again. Able to move these bones around like I want.
So, Rokuro, what got you all chained up in that mold hole?
Ties to home. It's complicated.
Oh! Then are you really sure you ought to be taking on further debts?
It's a teaching of House Rangetsu. Pay what you owe.
Well, what a civilized family you've got.
Were you in for long?
3 years, maybe. That's why I know so little about the state of the world.
Oh gosh, me too! Art-wielding Malakim! I've never seen such a thing! How much else have I missed? Used to be witches who had a monopoly on charms and hexes. Can you even comprehend what this'll do to business?
Should I even ask why you were imprisoned?
Bagged for unlicensed witchcraft. It was a tale of betrayal most wicked and foul! Care to hear more? You'll cry, I'll laugh, emotions will touch the rafters!
No, thank you.
Here I come!
Yeah, Velvet heard the word betrayal and just went, no, I'm not interested in hearing about that. She's got her own vengeance to worry about.
Come on, really?
Initially, battle began with 3 souls, and you've got to hold up to 5 at once. Each soul provides an additional 30 maximum SG. Having more souls, you chain combos more reliably. Try not to let enemies take your souls through stuns or status ailments. You may find skills that will increase both the initial and maximum amount of souls. Yeah, later on, you can make it so, like, there'll be, like, 8 souls tops you can have, and you'll start with, like, 6. Oh, I'm not going near that just yet. And then you can really start, like, ripping out. But then it makes it so when you have, like, less, like, really fucking painful by contrast, like when you start losing them because you get hit with a status. Status conditions tend to catch you out more than getting stunned in terms of, like, losing combos against your will. Because it's instant. If you get poisoned, you instantly just lose a point the moment, like, the poison status is inflicted. Nice.
Come on, really?
Also, I will be fighting basically everything as we go along. Although the game's not too hard by any stretch, there's definitely some moments in it that can be kind of tough, so I want to fight everything as we go. And I'm not going to use any of the gold stuff, so I have to. Fine, unfortunately. You're alive, bruh!
Come on, really?
Titles earned bloody boot. Decrease SG cost of arts based on their star level and HP recovery when defeating foes. Well, this is multiple martial arts damage by 1.2, but hidden arts damage is reduced. Increased arts based on their star level. I will keep what I've got. Furious Fighter is kind of like level-headed enough. I'm like, no, I'll keep what we got. And I think that one, Blade Dance, is the other way around. Boosts... Yes, boosts hidden arts, but lowers normal. Increased power of arts based... Oh, okay. True Velvet. Oh, I think you have to get that, like, way later. I remember, it's part of the reason why I never platinumed this originally. I remember getting all the titles taking fucking forever. Oh, menu Melvin for spend 60 minutes on the fucking menu. That's funny. I don't think we can reach that yet. Yeah, no, we need an ability. This makes me so happy that this remaster exists. I've been asking, if not begging, for years that Bandai Namco would just patch Tales of Berseria to get rid of the recording restriction. And I mean, they still could have done that and not charged £50 for a remaster, but I wasn't going to stop them. I like this game a lot.
So much trouble, so much trouble.
But I'm just glad I finally get to cover it, because this, like I said, I love this fucking game.
Oh, look, another weirdo.
That thing talks? What if it's a cat demon?
Simmer down, big man. She's just a cat. Haven't seen one in a good long while.
Cats? Is that different from a regular cat somehow?
It's complicated. Cats are a mysterious bunch. Just think of them as a special kind of Moloch. Sort of.
That works for me. I understand that they're hard to understand, at least.
Hey, I don't suppose you happen to be carrying any cat spirits on you? They look like this.
That's just like what I found at Titania.
Perfect. You could say they're kinda like our souls to us.
Cat spirits, huh?
Sometimes we call them kitten caboodles, too.
That's just foolish.
Really? Then how about kitty clumps? Anyway, one night we were having a feast so meowvelous, our souls flew right out of our bodies. That's why I need your help to find the cat spirits and use them to emeowsipate my friends.
Emeowsipate? Really?
It means to use cat spirits to free cats who are locked away in cats' boxes like these here. Meow. Here you'd say apesipate. This one would be edogsipate. And finally...
Phew! I'm free, meow!
See? Emeowsipate!
By that logic, shouldn't it be ecatsipate?
Wow, you're way more clever than you look. For real. I guess I totally underestimated you. Please, our cat spirits got scattered far and wide, and so many sad cats are trapped without them.
Seek out the cat spirits and rescue our poor lost brothers and sisters, meow!
And why should I?
Please, think of the cats!
You know, cats have weird and mysterious powers. There's a good chance we might benefit by having them in our debt. We'll make it worth your while, I promise! And if we snub them, they might put a curse on us.
That has been known to happen. Meow.
If we're doing all this traveling anyway, why not help them on the side?
Just remember that it's on the side.
Cat spirits. These essences, driven through the world, are like souls to the cat's people. You can collect them by simply touching. You'll need these spirits to open the boxes found around the world, and some of them have high fucking requirements. These special treasures can be opened to cat spirits you've gathered. Opening cat spirits will free the cats trapped inside, some of whom will give a gift of gratitude. I mean gratitude. It's mostly if you want extra cosmetics, but we just got this 10-gallon hat. Amounts to paint my friends, which won't happen, I'm sure. Seriously, just help us out. I don't want to have to curse you. You know how to get under a person's skin, don't you? Oh, I remember this. Like, yeah, we can't really go through the front gates. We have to go around the edge. Because it will be too suspicious. And there's a lot of commotion at the front.
Exorcists.
Well, that's just inconsiderate. Word of the prison break couldn't have traveled so quickly.
I somehow doubt they'll just let us in looking the way we do.
I apologize about earlier. I didn't mean to steal this.
The compass.
You okay with this? He could be working for the exorcists.
I'm following him.
Is he your dessert?
If necessary.
Margie tries to, like, banter and be cheeky and tease. What, don't you want your dessert? The kid went by the coast. But Velvet is still in, like, full edge mode, so she doesn't take a word of it. She loosens up a little as the game goes on, don't worry. But, yeah, no, there's definitely some moments in this. Also, you know what also helped pull me in? I know it's going to sound silly, but in weird ways, this game reminded me of, like, the classic 3D Legend of Zeldas. Like, some of the early exploration that you do. Like, it just gave me, like, Zelda vibes, and I was just like, alright, I'm down for this. Like, there was a lot that pulled me in early with this game. Like, especially since I went into it with no expectation. I got it because it was on sale originally, and I was just like, fuck it, whatever. But the more time I spent with it, the more I realized, like, no, actually, I love this game. And it just kind of devoured me. Devoured! Like, all the way through. But as I've said before, and I'll say again, after today, it's going to be a little while before I get back and do more of this, but I do want to fully play through this. I just wanted to play it at least once now it's out. And I didn't get to on Monday or Tuesday because I was just busy, unfortunately.
A storehouse?
But we'll get back to this once the schedule's more cleaned up.
Flamestone.
Like, once we've done Death End. Maybe when we're done with Trails, we'll see how it goes.
Only found in Northgand.
I'm also doing another one-off later in the week because Poker Night in the inventory is getting remastered, and that comes out tomorrow. But I'll be playing it on Saturday. I was originally going to play it on Sunday, but when I had to rearrange my schedule for Monday and Tuesday being busy, I put Trails on Sunday.
Well, then let's scout for the Maritime Guild. Whoever's in
So
charge
we'll start
of all these
chapter. I think we're on chapter
storehouses
3
must have their hands in
on
the
Sunday.
shipping trade and shipbuilding.
And we could use a true sailor, if we can find one.
Now that's a plan I endorse. We dodged the sea's murderous grasp this time, but who's to say our luck will hold?
We should look for some weapons, too, if I'm to be any use in a fight.
You're still wearing one.
Nope, not an option.
Also, this town theme is another, like, banger track. Once again, like, a big part, maybe this is just a me thing, but I still bring it up. Almost every track in the game feels like less like just the environment, even though that's a part of it. It also feels like it reflects Velvet's emotional state. Like, there's a darkness in her with this track still, because, you know, she's still early on, she's still filled with this rage. But there's this looming melancholy, like, now she's actually got time to smell the air, you know? To process and put things together, so, like, it's got a bit more of a calm to it. Although that would be better, I want to try and master the Void Ring first. You're going to get this a lot from me throughout all of it. Like, I'm going to be very analytical because that's why I love this game. It takes about a week for the large craft to sail south to Logris in Midgard. Is that so? They say the Savior Artorius is there. I'd love to see him with my own eyes, but it's too far for me to travel. A week by ship, eh? I suppose that means swimming is right out. Artorius.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an exorcist.
Me too! I want to protect my mommy and daddy!
Hold up. Exorcists are warriors who protect the whole world from demons. You can't just protect your parents. You've got to protect everyone.
Oh, that sounds really hard.
It is. And it's precisely because the exorcists are working so hard that we look up to them.
Yeah! Exorcists are the best!
They're treated like heroes. I suppose to normal people, they are.
There are beasts in the seas beyond here, pirates that prey on trading vessels like a pack of hyenas. But they won't get away with it much longer. There's a special cage with their name on it. A special cage for pirates? A real beauty, ain't she? The latest designed in Carax. Able to sail the open sea with plenty of room for cargo. She'll carry the resources of the North to every part of the Empire and bring the world's goods to Hellawes. We can't get on the ship. Drat it all, at least the cargo's all aboard as planned. But the Abbey's really clamped down with their inspections ever since the disaster. It's a hassle, but inspections are in everyone's interest. The Abbey's rules keep things fair and equal. Alright, so now we're in like a proper town. You can see a bunch of marks on the map. Oh, I remember if you go to the chapel, there's like 6 unique chapels in the game, and each one of your main characters can tell a story to like the priest. And you can, if you scare all of them, I think there's like a reward for you. Hellawes has the largest number of exorcists in the north. They're led by Teresa Linaris, their praetor of praetors. Put a couple hundred demons in front of her and she wouldn't even flinch. Aye, compared to 3 years ago, it's almost like a dream how peaceful things are now. And it's all thanks to the exorcists for warding the demons off. I need something taken care of with a ship. Do you know where I might get some help? The local shipping guild handles everything ship-related here. Just keep heading down the road. Thanks, I'll go ask there. See, there's a treasure chest there. And you can see there's a platform that goes around. I can't remember where the ladder is, but there is a ladder that you can climb to get up there. I think it's like over there somewhere, actually. Actually, I can fucking see the ladder. It's there. Can't get there right this second, but we will. Demons killed by my grandpa and grandma when I was little. Mom says my aunt and uncle and cousins got eaten by demons. But I'm not sad anymore. The Exorcist killed those demons and avenged my family. I'm not sad either. Thank goodness for the Exorcist. Yay, Exorcist. Talk about a thirst for revenge. Lord of the Void and all creation, eternity and ether, Empyrean Innominat, please hear my humble prayer. Forgive us for our sins. Relieve us of our suffering. Bring tranquility to our souls. Okay, not yet. I can't do these, like, silly, like, scaring the people thing yet. Because you go and talk to them, and they go, oh, are you here to confess your sins? And then they'll confess, like, one character will confess, like, something that will scare the shit out of them. But each character has their own confession that will then scare someone. I'm going to try and swerve that main objective, because I want to poke around town first. There's a cat chest there. A lavender. Here's the ladder I think I need. Or at least one of them. No, I can see this will lead where I need to go. Because we can drop down here, and I think there's things we can pick up here. Amber garment. Wait. Sorry, right? I need to go. That's mastered. Okay, so we'll lose the defense, but it's a whole health boost. Yeah, don't mind me just going across like these rooftops. The blood blade. Oh, okay, get a better blood blade. I can see the appeal. We'll keep with what we got though. I haven't seen you around before. You registered as a visitor, right? We don't put up with rule breakers here in Hellawes. You gotta document your existence if you want to be allowed in here. Praetors are stronger resonance and can tether more and greater Malachim. Their uniforms are also different, so you can tell them apart at a glance. The Abbey runs the world, so it's best to know at least a little about the organization.
There's a group of sailors. Is that the guild?
Oh, hey, that weapon shop looks promising. Good luck with the shipwright search.
Boys, poor creatures just can't be separated from their favorite toys, can they?
It's true.
Yeah, still reflecting. Also, I saw that. You might have seen it. Yeah, there's Brokero, like, at a low frame rate running off. 15 to open this. Square glasses, thanks.
Is this a shipping guild?
Damn that dial! What does he think he's doing by trying to resist? We wouldn't be in this mess if he were dead.
Excuse me. I need a ship repaired.
Sorry, but we can't help.
What makes you say that?
Guild business is currently suspended. By the order of Exorcist Teresa of the Abbey.
Lady Teresa.
I like how as soon as she walks on the stage, like the evil organ music plays, just so you know.
Lady Teresa, how long must this punishment of ours last? You know it was all Dial's fault, don't you, my lady?
I know Dial was the one smuggling Flamestone, but your guild, through its negligence, shares responsibility. This rule was set down by the Abbey to maintain order. Do you disagree?
Also, I like how as soon as Fariza came over, Margalu just sat down. She knows that it's going to take a minute.
We will capture, interrogate, and sentence Dial. When this has been accomplished, you will be free to continue business. And you, girl, aren't you cold dressed like that?
I've just arrived from the south. I wasn't aware Northgown was so cold.
A young woman ought to keep herself warm.
Thank you for your concern.
My. So this is how the Abbey flexes its muscle, Cruel, cruel world these days.
I see how things stand. If I catch this Dial person, you can repair my ship, right?
Sure, but I warn you, He's a demon. He escaped after killing a bunch of soldiers who tried to capture him. Can't be done without an exorcist.
He's from a small village outside the city. If you're doing this, I'd imagine that's a good place to start searching. He's a brute with the head of a lizard. I'd prepare for bloodshed.
Hey!
Anything could happen. It's best to keep our options open.
While you wait, find us a good navigator.
Check out with Rokuro. Dial's a demon lizard. What with the current cold snap, you should be able to kill him easily while he hibernates. Remember, he's not human anymore. He's a vicious monster. Show him no mercy.
I wonder what darling Rokuro's got up to in the meantime.
Let's check in on him at the weapon shop.
No, not you. There we go. Meddling with demons is madness. Don't say I didn't warn you. What are you going to do? It's going to kill our livelihoods. I think we can do. We can't go against Abbey orders. I can't believe things turned out this way. Hey, Verbena. A fragment. Spirits are drinks for grown-ups and fuel for the soul. Every place makes them in their own way, but drink them when you're drunk, that's the rule. Hell of order and rules. Goes to Stone-Eyed Exorcist. Tell me, is life without drink really a life worth living? You said it. I almost hope I come down with demon blight so I can drink their blood instead.
You don't have to worry about getting attacked by demons while you're here in Helavies. This town is under the protection of the Abbey Praetor, Lady Teresa Linares. She keeps us all safe.
Wow, she must really be something else.
She is. She's lauded as the frozen queen of the exorcists. She's as cool as ice and as pure and dazzling as freshly fallen snow.
Oh gee, I just realized the subtitle says Teresa fan.
These needs. Our town is as beautiful and pristine as it is because we have Lady Teresa here with us. Anyone who disturbs her order, whether human or demon, will be frozen by her wrath, soul and all.
Sounds just like an exorcist.
The way she glares at the filthy. Oh, if only she would look at me like that.
Hey, ease. At ease, buddy.
Teresa, my love.
If she lets idiots like him run around loose, then I'm sure she's not as infallible as he thinks she is.
Said it before and I'll say it again. I love Teresa. Okay, good on you, buddy. Oh, I couldn't see the tree because my camera was covering it. Met at the table. They're saying some terrible things. I'm going to tell the Abbey about them. Taverns exist to lure human garbage like them out into the open. You got a grass, bruh.
Found a real good one. The blade was badly rusted, but once I polished it up, it turned out to have a fine edge.
I can scarcely believe something of that quality was languishing in my bargain bin. You've taught me quite a lesson. The weapon is yours as payment.
My thanks.
So you'll help us out?
Of course. How did your errand fare? I see. So we're hunting a reptilian demon called Dial, are we?
We'll check out his hometown first.
Have fun, you kids!
You aren't coming along?
I'm afraid I've got bigger fish to fry at the moment. That little matter of tracking down my betrayer. Besides, if I stick around, I'm not so sure I wouldn't wind up as someone's midnight snack.
My palate has standards. High standards.
All the more reason to skedaddle!
Yeah, Margilu's not going to join you as a party member yet. It's so funny that they sell like multiple of the same fucking thing sometimes. But you can see that there's different versions. How much money do I have? 2,800, okay. World map movement speed by 10%. Oh! Oh, you champion. Oh, he starts with the fire ring. Interesting. He has his own titles. He starts with the foreign daggers, foreign talisman, natural waistcoat. You get better firing. Oh, all of Rokuro's stuff we would have just unlocked. Okay, got it. I'm gonna set him up kind of fucking similar. Oh, yeah, he's hold to cost 1 soul, takes a parry stance, increases the stun rate of attacks. Activates when you hit by an enemy under the effects of the vengeful stance. Parries he taken as a powerful counter that can knock down the foe. Target rear enemies. It's up to you. I'll let him do what he wants to do. Also, you can change who's leader.
I'm not waiting.
It's an honor to serve.
I'm up.
Also, this is Rokuro's arts if you want to see it. Margulu, I think it's like the 5th character to actually join your party, so she doesn't join us like properly till way later. Also, just to show some way his own pirate outfit. Oh, hell yeah! That's it in a legacy reference costume. God, you slick back the hair, you can really see the demon. Summer style. What the oh, it's a different fucking hairband. It's like, what the fuck's it? Oh my god! I know one of these is your ship, but later on you'll get like a ship network and you can send them out in expeditions, but I forgot what the other one is.
Look, a yak. Hey, Velvet, here's a fun fact. Yak tail hair is considered to be among the highest quality materials for a helmet's plume.
Wow, really? Also, I don't care.
At my house, we had this helmet. It was an incredible piece, covered with yak tail hair. The talk of the town. House Rangetsu has 2 treasures going for it, people would say. The Helm of Yak and Stormhowl.
They must not have thought very highly of the rest of you.
Why do you say that? Although, I guess I can think of a reason or two. Oh well, it's nothing a demon like me has to worry about.
There's such a nonchalantness about it with demonhood. Before we head out to the home village, I want to talk to everyone.
Did you hear? That navigator for the shipping guild, Dial. He turned into a demon. He supposedly killed and ate his crewmates, then ran off.
Demon Blight? In Hellawes? What do we do?
No need to worry. Lady Teresa is already dealing with it. She'll hunt down that Dial character in no time.
They say that once you change, you can never turn back into a human. Is killing him our only option?
Killing him would be a mercy. Demons are just monsters who've lost their humanity.
Yeah, you're right. Things like that aren't human anymore.
Not human, huh?
Oh, this is outside the church. Oh, it's these kids.
Let me get this straight, Alpha Area. You want to form an alliance with my Gamma Area to bring down the Betas?
Fuck yeah, take down the betas. Okay.
With a distant state and strike a neighboring one.
What is this? A council of war?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Is that it? Indeed. If your Alpha forces and my Gamma forces work together, Beta Area is done for. I like it. You've got yourself an alliance, Alpha Area. Excellent! We shall be victorious in this year's Hellawes Grand Snowball Fight. Let us toast to our victory.
This isn't a snowball fight. It's a snowball war.
Fools! I was the one who engineered their alliance. Once they eliminate Beta Area, the Alpha and Gamma forces will launch a full-scale assault to destroy the other. Exhausted, the victor won't be prepared when my Delta army suddenly down upon them. They have sealed their own doom.
These kids really fight dirty.
All's fair in snow and war.
What are they doing now? Let's talk about it once we've had lunch. Alright, at my house we're having Marbo curry for lunch today. For real? Wow, I wish I lived at your place. Marbo curry? Some people have all the luck. Also, I like that, look, there's still a bit of innocence in Velvet for her to make a little pun.
This cold is beyond ordinary. Well, Hellawes is a northern country, but still, it wasn't this cold when I was a kid. The cold, snow, and ice were never this bad. I know it for a fact. It's that... what do they call it again?
Global cooling?
Yeah, that's the one. The Abbey says the world's getting colder. Thanks to all this cold, I need more warm clothing. Worse, I have to shovel snow and chop firewood all day. Who's responsible for this global cooling? Let me at him.
Well, don't look at me. It's not my fault.
Cold, 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 cold! So cold I'm getting heated just talking about how cold it is. Alright, lady, you enjoyed life. Oh, actually, now that Rokuro's in the party... Oh, where's my herbs? It's over here, isn't it? So I'm gonna give him one of each. And I'm gonna go back through and give Velvet one of each as well. Actually, I'll give her... She's protagonist, she gets brownie points, she gets extra. There. I said I would save them until we got more party members, but now it makes sense. Like, just get a couple of them used. I won't have enough for all 6, but we'll pick up more as we go, so I can worry about the last character as and when. And then people go north, which is ice caps, and going through this, you're wasting your time. Yeah, we'll have to go back to where we came. If you want to do this. Oh yeah, I can feel that we're moving like ever so slightly quicker. It's only 10%, but it makes all the difference in the world. That's why I probably felt like we was moving too slow, because I remember in the back of my head, like, you can get a lot of them built up, and eventually you're moving hella quick. Like, I remember you get like a number of them by like later on in the game. Which is an interesting way of doing, like, you know, you player speed. You literally find certain things to get them. I can't remember where they all are. I remember the core story and core objective, but I said my last real playthrough of this game was years ago, because it's one of those games that I like savoring when I'm in it. So I don't like play it all the time or play it often. It's funny, like, the contrast between this and like Persona 4 Golden, where I used to play that annually because of how much I loved it. Yet this, because I love it, I don't play it as much.
What a beautiful ship.
Isn't she? She transports Flamestone and Sulfur to the capital in Midgand. Had you heard of Flamestone? It's this new explosive material the Abbey developed. Thanks to their discovery, we can make some really powerful new cannons and explosives.
Explosives. Sounds dangerous.
It is dangerous, but it's also necessary. Not only are there demons about, but we've humans to contend with too. With pirates and bandits in ever-increasing numbers. On the bright side, with a higher demand for Flamestone, Hellowes is prospering like never before. Flamestone is the only reason our little snowbound city is thriving. A keelhaul to anyone who says otherwise.
So this ship goes to the capital. If I asked, could you take us with you?
Nope, not happening. The guild ordered a total suspension of activity. We can't lift anchor. Besides, any ship carrying precious ores has an exorcist on board for security. You need the Abbey's permission.
Sounds like they keep a tight lid on things.
Yeah, I guess. But the Abbey makes the rules, so what are you gonna do? Without the Abbey, humanity would be dead in the water. A keelhaul to anyone that says otherwise.
Well, we live for another day. Praise be to the Abbey and Lord Artorias. Oh, hey. Most of these little things do respawn, including the cat coins. So feel free if you need to just kind of nab them as you go. There's a dialogue way up top, huh?
Nothing but ice and snow as far as the eye can see.
Are you cold?
I'm fine, but I'm not the one with the exposed midriff.
Doesn't bother me either. And watch where you let your eyes wander.
Hey there, sorry. I meant no offense. So you still retain feelings like shame then?
Wait, you don't?
Me? I've lost a lot of my human feelings. I figured that was just part of turning into a demon.
I didn't know that.
But deep down, I'm still the same person I always was. And I can still enjoy a good drink. I'm glad I haven't lost that at least.
If you say so.
Here I come!
Yeah, Rokuro will do his own thing, now he's a party member, and I will usually just leave him and let him do his own thing. You can, oh, maybe we can't access it yet. As I say, there is a button you can press to swap between who you're playing as. Oh, whoops.
Your style is really unique.
Just wait until I pull out the good stuff.
Be restored by means such as consuming apple gels and hearts. However, reviving KOs require life, but also special at resurrection. Yeah, about any KO'd character will make revive 1 HP. Number of souls held affects a variety of things. The more souls a character has, the more damage enemies will deal. The greater chances enemies will inflict status. The lower the chances of inflicting status upon enemies. Souls may appear after a successful quick step or when a character is KO'd. You can collect these to increase your soul count. Ah, L1 and left and right. I know I was pressing left and right on the D-pad. I was just missing something. It's one you're guarding. Got it. Or when you're in the main battle menu.
Don't waste my time.
See this? Deception! For one!
I'm not going to use him too much, but I at least wanted to show him. Like, show him off a bit. Jesus Christ. Martial arts are for attacks. Hidden arts are for elemental and things. Knowing when to use Rokuro's multi-hit martial arts and his broad selection of elemental hidden arts is the key to making the most of his abilities. He has no non-elemental hidden arts, which makes martial arts his best bet against enemies weak to non-elemental attacks. Yeah, there is no non-elemental option with him. You have to be wary of that.
Here I come.
Deception! 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 See this? Deception! You're finished! Come!
Out of my way! I'll cut down anyone in my way!
Also, later on, when we get ultimates, you can have it set that they can use their ultimates automatically, and I always have it on. Because it's always funny when you're like, even though, like, you shouldn't, sometimes they will just waste them on a fight, and you're like, no, come on, we're gonna save that for a boss. It's just funny when you're mid-fighting and suddenly one of them just, like, hulks out, and you're just like, oh shit, I guess we're doing that.
Come on, really?
You'll be rust on my blade!
Oh, it's so nice to be back in this game. Also, the sound effects still sound kind of loud to me.
I unleashed all my power. Maybe I overdid it.
Max out that one first. Making it so you master equipment quicker is like something I can see myself turning on when I'm doing grinding. But at least not yet, I don't need to worry about it. Yes, you can use the Devouring Claw even when you're already in the form. It spends like a chunk of your health as well, so it gets you lower quicker if you need to.
Look, there's something growing all the way out here. That is one gutsy flower.
It's a Princessia.
That's quite an elegant name.
My sister loved them.
Aww.
I see. Thank you. And everybody's in position, I take it?
Yes. Preparations are underway now. We're all looking forward to it.
Not much longer. Keep up the good work.
Of course.
If anyone can succeed, it's you, sir.
The time is nigh, Celica. Time to do what needs to be done. For you, for him, for everyone. Is something the matter, Velvet?
Oh, no, I just didn't want to disturb you.
Perish the thought. You're not disturbing anyone. She's your sister, too.
I know, I just figured that, well, she loved you the most out of all of us. And that, you also loved her more than anyone else, so...
Velvet, there's no ranking among family. Celica, Laphicet, you. You're all very important to me.
Yeah, you're right.
It's almost the anniversary of her death. I better go to the Cape and pick her up Princessia.
That's a good idea. I'm sure that would make her happy.
Yes. I really hope it does.
That snake Artorias.
They say flowers have different meanings and stuff, right? Any idea what Princessias signify?
Betrayal.
Oh?
For her, it does. Even though these are blue dots, I don't think you can go too far this way. Yeah, no, because we reached the checkpoint, and you can't cross the checkpoint. The Exorcist set up a watch. We have no business here. Let's go before we get ourselves caught and cause more trouble for ourselves. We come back there like way the fuck later in the game. Like we can't get access to past that checkpoint until kind of late. Oh, I remember these bugs being a little annoying. I don't think it's these ones, but there's a version of them later on that's like annoying as shit. God, I'm just sitting here like I'm excited to like show people, whether you watch this live or in post, like some parts of this game. Like in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh man, we've got, you know, this part coming up. Oh, we got that bit later. Oh, we got this. We got like, I'm just like sitting here like, man, I can't wait. The biggest one, I won't spoil what it's called or like why we go there or what, but there is a dungeon that is effectively a water temple, and it's one of my favorite water temples in gaming, or like water themed dungeons in gaming.
Fighting weaklings.
Another amber belt. Actually, I said I would. I am going to. Oh, did I not save when I returned it? I was gonna say, why is that still loud? I must not have. There we go. I must have like forgot to like must have like just backed out. No wonder it still sounded so fucking loud. Yeah, that's better. It's still audible, but it's not like crazy loud or overpowering like it was.
I can't even call that a fight.
Oh, we got a fucking lot of stuff. Sturdy belt, resistance ring, amber belt. Yeah, okay, what I got.
Don't get over
I do have a time, like a location in mind I want to get to before we wrap up today. I basically want to do this small like side arc with getting Dial. A chamomile. Oh, I'll give it to Velvet. She needs it more. I know like Rokuro has way less. That's because he doesn't need it as much.
Deception! Deception!
Nice.
See this? Deception! Come! One down. Deception!
That all you You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Nice, level up. What level is she now? An 8? Yes.
I see a village.
Let's go ask around.
Oh, hey, Eleanor. I forgot we like first get introduced to you here.
But any further attacks and...
An exorcist. Was that Dial she slew?
No, it wasn't a lizard demon. Are you crying?
It's just... everything that's going on. Demons run rampant in the Outlands, and yet the Abbey has explicitly chosen not to come to their aid. It's true we haven't the forces to be everywhere at once, and the people of the Outlands refuse to obey the Abbey's rules. It's a heartless decision, I know, but it follows from the Abbey's perfect logic and principle.
Why make excuses to me?
I'm not making... My name is Eleanor Hume. I am a praetor patrolling for the Abbey. What is your business here?
We heard there was a murderous demon in this town who fled from Helavis.
The Shipping Guild incident, yes. I've been looking into it, but I haven't found any clues yet. Worry not. We will track down that foul demon and put it to the sword.
Did the exorcist lady go away?
Yeah, she's gone.
Oh, good. I didn't want us to get eaten.
Eaten?
I mean, I don't know anything about a demon.
It's fine, you can tell me. I'll keep it a secret, I promise.
There's a lizard demon in a cave to the north. He said he'd eat the whole village up if I told anyone. I'll give you these. Don't tell anybody, all right?
Sorry, I had buffering for a second, so I just wanted to pause to make sure we're okay. I think we are. I think it was just on my end. I have to double check these things. My internet as a whole has been more consistent, but I'm still going to be paranoid.
A cave to the north.
Gotta say, the folks here really don't trust the exorcists, do they? This is actually rather good. What's wrong? A worm?
Nothing. Can't taste a thing.
Huh?
Yeah, she's lost all sense of taste. And it just hit her because she was so used to eating apples.
Let's look for that cave. That woman said she was patrolling for the Abbey. What's that mean exactly?
They're hand-picked agents who travel the kingdom gauging the Abbey's success in the demon fight. They also make sure the other exorcists are conducting themselves properly. I suppose you could liken them to military police. Since the Abbey imposes so many rules on the populace, they want to show they're above board.
But if they need to police themselves, isn't that as good as announcing corruption in the ranks?
Some would say it's more honest this way. Idealism alone won't change the world. Maybe that's why our determined little exorcist was crying.
I bet you're right. That does fit the picture.
Although it's best not to take a woman's tears at face value.
Huh?
Just some common wisdom.
There's a lot of little things like that. A lot of casual fucking sexism you get in this game. You get fucking used to it. This game is 10 years old. Welcome. My father was a smith, so things that he left behind. Right, what you got for us? Oh, new daggers. I'll take the art attack one. I think that's all I really need, to be honest. Oh, paralysis capability. Ooh, okay, that'll be nice to get afterwards, but no. As much as I want to jump to it, no, I need to, like, master skills first. I really have to, like, make myself commit to it, because it's so easy to just go, oh, new equipment, and jump up, and then you just end up missing out. Like, on my original blind playthrough, I ended up grinding a lot. Probably more than I needed to, because I didn't want to go up to new equipment until I maxed up the last, so I'd end up, like, running around the same area, constantly trying to.
This village seems much more run down than Helavi's was.
This is where the Abbey sends its malcontents. Don't conform or accept the Abbey's rules or commit a crime, and you'll end up here with the rest of the refuse.
And I take it the Abbey doesn't care what happens to this place.
So, disrupt their precious order, and you get banished?
Exactly. I'm sure they'd say it's all part of their notion of reason.
Oh yeah, that exorcist Eleanor said something like that.
After the Advent, the exorcist showed up to quell the tide of demons and to restore the human world. But demon blight keeps spreading, and the only places they can keep safe are a few of the bigger cities. There aren't enough exorcists to protect everyone.
When the going's tough, cut off any excess baggage. It's the rational thing to do.
I suppose so, but it's too heartless. And that right there, that's the Abbey for you. Humans aren't livestock, and we're not machines either. That's why some of us here, myself included, chose to live here of our own accord.
Guess there are all types of humans out there.
The important takeaway here is that exorcists are neither invincible nor infallible.
Exactly. You may be a stranger, but I won't treat you badly because of it. That make me no better than the Abbey. No, my coin!
One fine yak you've got there.
Rokuro and these yaks.
You might not want to lean in too close.
Why?
Jesus Christ, good stock sound burp.
That is nasty.
That's why.
Yaks ruminate the food they eat while they digest it. Their burps are one of the foulest things you'll ever smell.
Same as cows and goats. Everyone who's raised livestock knows that.
I think that point's been driven home. That's a smell I never want to ruminate on myself.
That was such a fucking stock sound burp sound effect. Oh, saffron. Art, defense. Okay. Velvet's going to get a bit of priority because, you know, anything defensive, no, that will be going to whoever's got the lowest. Twin charm. Safety in the twin. 90, damn. Alright. You okay, dude? These rules and orders make no sense. Yeah, I stole medicine for my sick child. What parent wouldn't with a child writhing in pain on death's door? Is that really a crime deserving of banishment? What am I getting from you? Nothing, you son of a... I should have trapped it in the box. I think it's a number. Like, you save a set amount, then it will get you the next reward. Let's head north towards the cave.
Wait. My granddaughter said she spoke with you.
Yes?
Hey, hold up. It's not like we threatened her or anything.
Don't worry, I know. I gather you intend to continue your travels, yes? Then take this. It's nothing fancy, but hopefully it helps.
Oh, cooking. I completely fucking forgot about that. Eating dishes restores supplies HP and revives bonus effects in your next battle. Cooking menu offers 3 options. Auto cook lets you choose a dish to cook automatically after battle. Cook and eat lets you immediately cook and eat a single dish. Skills let you check the cooking skills you've learned so far. Yes, and if you have enough, you can make it. And you can eventually set it so, like, it basically everything gives you a condition for the next fight. So you won't see me cook too often. Like, I'll probably find, like, some basic dish that I have, like, a lot of ingredients for. And, let that be my auto refill. But I'll only, like, make, like, a big meal for, like, big boosts when we're about to go fight a boss or something. On the left is the recipes you've learned, on the right is the information. The ingredients required to cook the current selected recipe are shown on the lower right. If you have the required, you can make it. And see, depending on who makes it, affects what bonuses you get for it. The dish you want you to use, each character has different cooking skills. So you can get less burn or less stun.
Food's ready.
And you can see, they will learn more about cooking as well. This complete. You will now benefit from its effects, and the characters you chose will reduce your own cooking experience. When the character earns enough, they will go up, which will grant them additional cooking skills. Also, the character's mood on how they respond to when you cook, changes throughout the story. Like, right now, Velvet doesn't give a shit. But later on, when she starts, like, you know, the ice starts to melt a little bit around the can, she'll be a bit more friendly about it. Let me brighten the screen. Next, we'll explore auto. Each dish affects only lasts 1 battle, which means you won't benefit from a dish for any subsequent. The auto cook allows you to have the battle automatically cook a dish after every battle. However, please note that you'll still need the ingredients. As explained in the field, lower right of the screen will display your remaining times you can auto cook your selected dish. If you're missing any needed ingredients, no number will be displayed, and no dish will be made for the next battle. You'll even need to find the ingredients or choose another dish. Remember to use it on your adventures.
Ah, now that hit the spot.
Fair, I am getting hungry anyway. This tracks.
You can do whatever you want, but just because you ask doesn't mean you're getting an answer.
So, about that whole apple thing, you can't taste anything?
Not entirely. I can taste blood.
Nothing else?
Nothing. And I don't think I can feel full either.
You don't think? You talk like you've never had a good meal before.
I haven't. Not normal food, at least. Not since I became a demon.
So, what have you been eating?
Please. You were in that prison with me.
I'm sorry.
Forget it. This is just what I am now. As long as I have a recipe, I can still cook. And now I don't even have to worry about how it tastes.
I suppose.
Food keeps my strength up. That's all I care about.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that weapon shop gave me some booze for the trip. I nearly forgot about it.
So seeing how excited Velvet was to, like, cook for Artorius and Laphicet versus now, it's like, ah, fuck it, what do I care?
That's true.
Like, she's had 3 years of having any, like,
anyway. I'm using it for
enthusiasm and life
Like
drained
what?
out of her.
Got some wounds to clean?
That's one use for it, sure. But I've got something more practical in mind. By pouring it on the pegs that hold the blade and hilt together, the wood will swell and hold everything firmly in place in battle.
You've got such a one-track mind, I swear.
That's just the kind of demon I am.
You sure you want me for this?
Yes. Yes, Velvet, because I remember, like, your max ability for it is actually pretty fucking good. And then you can see there we have a 5. I will try and remember and keep the also cook going, but there will absolutely be at least a point where I just let it slip. Okay, and that's the cave we need to go into. Oh, we can't break this yet. As I say, I'm sure we can, like, push it over, but no, not yet. A saffron. The Hadlow Hollow. Cavern in the Northern Marsh.
Don't get overconfident.
Oh, what's the crustacean one? Rush Straight. Oh, Jesus Christ, this one? Oh, I completely forgot about that. This one is crazy. Once again, like I said, they're all good. It's just remembering them. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, no, I do not remember getting access to this early. I feel like that was something we got like a special skill later.
Any pity or compassion from me.
Foul garment. Ate some food, it says on the right. And so you would have got some cooking experience out of that as well.
What's that smell?
Oil?
I can't do anything with this yet.
You better be ready.
Deception! 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 Deception!
Deception! Deception! Alright, Rokurok, do something else.
You're finished!
I have like no energy. But look at her health. Look at Velvet's health. You see how it starts to drain quicker and fucking quicker the more you leave it? You can't leave it forever. You need to get in eventually. We're going to run out of ability to eat real quick. You didn't have that many ingredients. Oh, apple gel. So you know what I am going to do, because it's on my mind, and it's annoying me? Make that arts, make that equipment, because I can go to... I'm not going to change art site all the fucking time, so I don't need that to be a quick menu. Yeah, that's better. That feels more natural to me. Because there will be points where I need to just pop an item and heal. And we're picking up new equipment all the time. Which is a standard for the Tales of series, to be fair.
Don't get overconfident. Deception!
But the only Tales games I've actually like fully finished, and is why I want to do the remastered ones, is this and Arise. And to be fair, I really like Arise. I like this more, but I still really like Arise. I also like how Arise just completely fucking transforms into a different game at the end. Like, it goes like super fucking sci-fi at the end, and I loved it.
Come on, really?
I haven't done that DLC though. I still need to get around to it. Something about that DLC just kind of coming, like, admittedly just a smidge late, like, it being, like, 2 years later, I just, like, was like, oh, I'll get around to it. Like, the spark and love I had for Arise had, like, had time to fade by then, so it just wasn't on my mind.
Come on, really?
And it's funny, I'll go into it if I ever cover Arise, which I would like to. but Arise reminds me heavily of Final Fantasy IV. Like, even down to the fact that both games end on the moon. It's like, wait a minute. Speaking of Tales, the Tales of series, though, I wonder when the next one will be announced. I know, I think... Oh, Tales Zone, True Velvet, nice. Bandai is announcing a new game in a couple days. They said they as much as they would, but I feel like that's not going to be Tales of. I feel like that's something that would show up at an event, not just a random day we're announcing something, but we'll have to see. Decrease the SG cost and recover 50 health. Was this one? It's increased staggered duration of arts based on their level and the effect of paralysis. I'll try True Velvet. Fuck it. If the SG drop gets too annoying, we can swap back.
You'll be rust on my wood. Deception! See this? Deception!
Down.
I'll stop you!
I've got like no stamina.
I'll stop you! Deception! Deception! I'll stop you! You're finished! I'll stop you! Deception! I'll stop you! See this?
You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Yeah, see, we're out of meals now, so we just have to kind of like wing it. That's fine. Let me get some money together, I can buy a stock full of ingredients, hopefully.
Victory.
God, I like how my I know you don't know what buttons I'm pressing, but my triangle combo is all vertical. It's all like kicks ups and kicks down. Oh, we got another title. Enchantress, damage reduction or guarding increase for 25%, and effective burn reduced by 40. I'm good for now. There's a trophy for like getting all titles, I think, to at least level 2, and it's like one of the most grindiest, annoying trophies in the game.
I think we might be able to break this boulder.
And people say I'm foolhardy.
I'm serious. I think we can do it. Are we not demons?
You have a point.
You can destroy crab boulders by pressing X. Destroying boulders can open new paths, and destroyed boulders will not reappear, so make the point to destroy them when you encounter. Oh, she just fucking kicks it. Do I have enough of you? I don't, okay. Keep you in mind. If you, you won't do it on your main playthrough, but in post-game, if you free, like, an insane amount of cats, they'll eventually invite you to their island, and it's, like, where you can, like, access, like, the bonus screens. Like, you can rewatch cutscenes and skits, or, you know, listen to music on, like, a little stream, like, things like that. Like, a little bonus mode that you'd find, like, in extras in some games.
You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Also, the battle theme that we're hearing, this is the first of, like, 4 in the game. As you go through the story, it will shift to other battle themes. So basically, like, divide all the chapters. You also get an ability later on to decide which battle theme you want. So if you have one you prefer over the other, you can do it. I will probably leave it, but to be honest, of the bunch, this first battle theme is probably my favorite. This one, and I think it's the third one, I really liked as well. But essentially, I think it's this game, it's the battle costumes. You'll get something that's the same costume, but it says when you wear this costume, it plays a battle theme, and it will be like the previous battle themes from earlier in the game.
Don't waste my time.
The bat's like, wait a minute, this isn't my fucking attack. Ah! But you see, what I do here, my flame attack... Oh, I didn't get to show it. My flame attack was the 4th on the combo, but you saw that I did 3 dodges and then did it. And I went straight into it. You max this out. Oh, that's the only waistcoat you've got. Is there anything else maxed on anyone? No, not yet. That's another reason to fight everything you get. Even if they drop low experience, it's worth doing.
So it was tar we were smelling. Watch your step. You won't get out if you get stuck.
This path may appear blocked when there are actually footholds that you can use to cross. Press X. However, there'd not always be footholds, or distance may be too great to leap. I don't think we needed a tutorial for that specifically, but what do I know?
I'll end this quickly.
See this? Deception.
Oh, that's like a fucking... That supersonic attack? Yeah, that. I remember rightly, I think that can actually inflict a status condition on you, so I'm going to try and avoid that.
Come on, really?
Amber daggers. Oh, he's so close. I want to max that out.
You better be ready.
See this? Hold stop! Deception! Turn one! You're finished! Hold stop! Attention! Next! Deception! Hold stop!
You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
On to battle!
On to the next.
See this? See this? See this? See this? See this? See this?
Yeah, I see it, Rokuro. Jesus Christ, all I can hear is, see this? See this? See this? Jesus, dude, fucking calm down.
Don't waste my time.
It's just gonna get chattier and chattier. When we get the full party together, like, everyone's doing their thing all the time, and it gets kind of comical, to be honest.
Hold stop! Deception! See this? See this? See this?
But it's part of the charm of the series, to be honest, that they always do this. Like, they're super chatty. One of the things I miss, Tales of Arise takes itself too seriously, and so some of it does get really toned down, and some of like how chatty the combat stuff gets is like was affected. Hey, Shaman Mill. Oh, I can't remember which way leads to... That's not really me. Which way leads to a dial and which one leads to loot. I obviously want to try and get the loot first.
Deception! Deception! Hold stop! Hold stop! Hold stop! Deception!
I'll cut down anyone in my way.
Consumer Collector. Decrease SG costs based on their star level. An equipment drop rate boost. Oh, that could be handy, actually. I'll try that for a bit. You mastered this, so I can shuffle you two. Actually, Twin Charm will max out quicker. I'll swap you to that. I'm going to assume this way's loot, because it's more out the way.
You know what they say? Falling off a rock only makes us stronger.
I don't think that's quite how the saying goes.
When something uses a foot as a gap, there may be a boulder nearby which you can roll in place to create your own way forward. If you see a boulder that looks like it can be rolled, press X to inspect it. You may be able to find a new path.
I'm going to jump.
Don't fall and crack your skull.
Oh, I feel like this is the correct way to go. God damn it. Alright, we'll go check the other way in a sec. No, I'm not sure, because I didn't say, like, next screen. That said to, like, leave the cave, so I think that's have to go out the back end.
Not even worth my time.
Oh, is this a...
A foe worth killing.
Are you a Dire or are you just a mini-boss? Either way, we'll be careful. You don't get a guard from me, you fuck. Let me get some Sam in the back. Don't call for backup, you fuck. Do it. Alright, I got rid of the big guy, now just the pop.
I refuse to fall here.
Oh, skill mastery is nice. And the acrobat's Venate allows aerial recovery in combat. Ooh. And there's something else that was mastered. Oh, you mastered your weapon. I'll do that one. We don't have another one of you.
You better be ready. You won't get away.
See this? See this? See this?
Fucking, I see it, Rokuro. Yeah, he's just spamming one attack, the funny fucker.
Come on, really?
Incapacitator. What's Incapacitator? Oh, there it is. Damage reduction while stunned increased by 25%. I need the other one to start spinning. Enemy stun duration increased 1.1 times. Ooh, okay, so you're stunned less, they're stunned a bit more. So I had a message just checking it. Don't need to respond to that just yet, so I'll leave it for now. Also, we can go back and get that chest. You know, we've got enough cat's coins, so we can do that afterwards. I know they're cat spirits, but I'm probably going to call them cat's coins a lot, because it's just quicker. And you know what I fucking mean.
They were nothing. You're a fine swordsman.
This is absolutely the correct way to go, because how much they're yapping. I'm going to go back and check the other area.
What sort of demon are you?
A Yaksha. I'm a war demon.
A war demon. Makes sense.
And what about you? You're awfully peculiar, even for a demon.
I'm a Therian.
Therian? That's a new one for me. What sort of demon is that?
A monster that feeds on foes to gain power. I don't know much beyond that.
Huh. A woman who devours her enemies. I bet your demon type is... Hag. Am I right?
What?
Whoa. You've got the death glares down at least.
Yeah, I'm going to go back the other way quickly.
What sword style do you use? Who taught you?
I'm self-taught.
For being self-taught, you're really good. Your fundamentals are solid too. But then you suddenly throw out these kicks and all these other moves. It's really unusual.
Like I said, it's my own style. And what about you, huh? What's with those two swords? You say that big one is your life, yet you never even draw it.
It's best that I don't.
Huh? Is that part of what you learned at House Urangetsu?
Yeah, we pay our debts. That's the foundation of everything we do.
I don't get it.
I love the skits. It's one of my favorite things about the series, that you get these little dialogue bits that just pop up. And it's been a part of the franchise since, like, inception, it feels like. I don't know if it actually was, but it certainly feels like it's been there since the early days. I think it's one of the first games, like, to really do things like this. Like, these little random dialogue things you can pop up. Oh, yes, okay, I'm glad I came back to check. This is literally for loot. Oh, and quite an entourage protecting it, too, but that's fine. Like, it's coming back to me bit by bit. Well, I'm just bombing everything. I'll suck around for all these enemies. I just want to loot everything first. Thank you. The shadow daggers. Okay, for Rokuro. Okay, so when he next max out his next weapon, you can move on to that. I want to be in a position when I wrap up later that I can still, like, fight the locals. So if I want to do a little bit of, like, mastery grinding, I can. Because I might do.
Not even worth my time.
So we can use more exciting equipment sooner. And especially with, like, the grade thing. Some stamina back. With the grade thing, it kind of just like, well, I might as well. Because I can just use the grade to make it so I get more mastery. So then I don't over level, but I still get the mastery up quick.
Sorry to cut you down.
Don't waste my time.
Nice! I got fucking all of them of that.
They were nothing.
The gas mastered. Oh, I guess you're just keeping hold of that for now then, because I haven't got anything else to put on you. What was that? Oh, more things spawned in. Okay, we can go. Well, I think, anyway, if I check... Halves the level requirements for learning arts? Oh, no. That's not what I need. Great in battle. Is it not? Is it not in here? Because that's the level requirement for learning arts, so you learn your extra skills at lower levels than you would normally do. I don't want that. Doubles money earned. That could be nice. Halves the price for enhancing. Maybe it's not here then, huh? I would have thought there would be something like boost mastery or like double mastery, but I guess not. I know it's this. It's not an actual new art we've learned. Oh, that's something I can bring up. You see all these ticks? That's whether he will use them as part of his auto form or not. Like when you're not controlling him. So if there's any particular skill that's like, well, no, this character's getting themselves killed or they're spamming it too much, you can just turn it off. Or if you're trying to max out all the skills, you can just railroad them. Without having to like, actively play as them and make them spam it, sort of thing. Got to get a lot of ore fragments.
You'll be rust on my blade.
Is that all you got?
God damn.
One down.
Oh, Roker got the last hit. You fuck. Got a sage. I'll use that in a second. Also, whoever gets the last hit gets an experience boost, so throughout the course of the game, Velvet's level will probably creep away because I use her the most predominantly. What I'm going to do, though, everyone still gets experience, but obviously if they're not in the fight, they're not even going to risk the chance of getting the bonus. If when we start getting more than 4 members, I will start swapping out, and whoever's the lowest level will always be in the party. Also, we picked up a sage during that, so let me use that. Well, you need the health. I guess that makes sense. Rokuro would have a bit more. Where he's a war demon, he's used to conflict.
Don't waste my time.
One deception. Hold up. Get this. See this? See this?
Nice.
Come on, really?
Oh, level up. Megasonic Thrust. Oh, that sounds sick. Hang on a minute. There, so a bit of everything is still involved.
Don't get overconfident. Deception. Deception. I'll stop you.
There it is. Yeah, it's a proper, like, almost like check. Nice. Oh, that just completely fucking missed. Thanks, Velvet.
You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Eventually, I start going for, like, buttons be based around certain things. Like, I'll have, like, for example, my X attacks will be built around attacks that are quicker and more about poking. Then I'll have, like, circle be, like, the opposite and be more about, like, heavy hitters and, like, shoulder checks and shit like that. I'll have one that's more focused on elemental and then one that's, kind of like a safe combo. Like, if I just need to get some damage in and not worry too much, I'll just go for it. And because you can alternate buttons as you go per combo, you can then just swap between what I want. Nice, we've got a few masteries there. That's mastered, so we might as well just... don't have to worry about that. That's mastered, but I haven't got anything else to equip on you. I don't have anything else to equip on you. You're nearly mastered with that. Get in there with that. Okay.
Don't waste my time.
Actually, I probably won't deal with Gaia today, looking at the time. But the next, like, main save we'll get to. When we start next time, we'll immediately be ready for Dial and do that boss. I keep on calling him Dire because I've got the dire foes that I need to go for later on my mind. In fact, there's a save point up there, so I probably will call it when we get to that.
How is your sense of smell?
Why do you ask?
Those two senses work together. You know, like how if you pinch your nose while you eat, the flavor goes away?
If anything, I think my sense of smell has improved. What about you?
All my senses are sharper now. Still, being able to smell but not taste. You said Eutherians eat demons, right? Not what I'd call a pleasant diet.
Look who's talking. What do you eat?
I drink, mostly.
That doesn't sound pleasant either.
Nonsense. There's nothing with more depth and variety. Every ingredient, every process alters the whole. The rich, complex flavor dancing across the tongue. The mellow aroma exhilarating the nose.
Oh, geez, you're a real connoisseur, Rokuro, with your alcohol, huh?
Whatever.
I'm with Velvet, though. I don't give a shit.
The stuff goes to my head faster than before, too.
Now that you're a demon, huh?
Here I come! Take that! Devour!
Oh, stop! Deception! Deception!
You're dead!
Deception!
Take that!
Deception! Deception!
Nice.
I can't even call that a fight.
Form to imbue Earth. Yeah, I'll do that. So he still has some roots to it. I think that's to teleport you out quick if you need to go. Yes. Kind of warp points on the map. You unlock after touching them, which will be to freely travel to other warp points you unlocked on the same map. Yes. Okay, nice. So this is the boss warp. You're at the end. Honey. Right, before we save and wrap for the day, now we've got some more cat's coins. I want to go pop open that other cat's chest. That one right back at the entrance. Damn, that is quick, huh? I guess this is a remaster of essentially a PS3 game. I'm now on PS5. It is going to be a real quick load. I don't need to fight the bat. I need to just want to go get that cat chest. And I don't think I've got any more... Yeah, it's like... stuff. I might see if actually, before we do wrap up... I know I'm like just extending this out, but I can't help it, alright? I love this game. Any excuse to play it for a second longer, but I'm very hungry, so I would like to wrap up soon. Let me pop this open. And the cats, the rose corsage. Let's get out of here. I want to go to the village and see if I can buy some cooking ingredients, so we can like not have to worry about the cooking stuff. So it's not just sitting on 0 in the corner for forever. And also, because it's en route, we can kick out that boulder that was blocking our way here, so we don't have to go through the village each time. This one over here. Into the back of the village. Nice. Oh, other thing I can do. Stay at the inn. Which sometimes triggers scene. Oh, hey, speaking of. Damn. There's a cleaning one you can trigger where like Velvet gets annoyed by all the dust and like starts cleaning up, and she's like she's all like dressed up for it and everything.
I thought he was being a crazy demon again, but come to think of it, this is just him being him.
Oh, you can make him shirtless now. Nice. Speaking of, I've already seen that there's mods for Leon in RE Requiem to take his shirt off, and I'm like, no, you're missing the point. Putting the shirt on him being designed the way it is what makes him so hot. that it's like so tight and you can see it bend around the muscles through the shirt. Like, it's less is more. Right, let's get back, then I'll save and I'll call it a stream. And like I said, and I've said before, it's going to be a bit before I get back to this, just because like I want to get other things done, in the with the schedule wise. But when we do, it will be like all in, because I said I love this game to death. No, I need to skip that because it's copyrighted music, and like the copyright will like obliterate me. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. Until then, though, you guys take care now. Peace.